Okay, what's going on? How's everybody doing today? All my wonderful PS3 people. Um, so just for fun to kick things off and get things started for this stream, thought I'd start off with a little bit of GTA 5 online. Oh shit, what's going on in chat? Hey, what's up, Vival? Vival Larper. Want to check out some GTA 5 on PlayStation 3 today? Here, check this out. I'm gonna switch my input over to my HDMI capture. This is my capture from my PS3. Go ahead and get GTA 5 started. It'll take it a minute to load up the online multiplayer. Hey, Kruslana Yokutu. How's it going? Oh yeah, I still got my Miku theme. It's getting pretty old. I should pick another one, shouldn't I? It's been a long time. Yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing well. You know me, can't complain. I just got this GTA 5 online multiplayer working on my PlayStation 3. Technically, Rockstar ended support for multiplayer on the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360. But if you have a custom firmware PS3 like mine is, I'm running EvilNat custom firmware. If you got that, you can set up the Re5 project, which is actually, you can see their logo right there, Re:\V for 5. Yeah, that will re-enable your online multiplayer for Grand Theft Auto 5 on PlayStation 3. Oh shit, is there a PSX theme? I don't know. If there is, I could use it. 1.27 or older version. You mean a GTA version? Yeah, I think I'm on 1.27. I'm on the newest one. I think you have to be on the newest one for it to work. And oh shit, you finished a Moonlight client? You mean for like sharing video game audio and video over the network? That's fucking awesome. Ooh, can Re5 work on Hen? Shit, I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't have any. I don't think so. Well, maybe you have to be able to install you know unsigned packages and stuff. You can install packages under Hen, right? Maybe it works. Hey, my friend Damien is here. What's up, Damien? Hey, man, it's been a while. What you been working on? You still doing your robotics and stuff? Robotics and 3D printing and shit? Yeah, long time no see. Bit of robots. Oh shit. You're rebuilding your printer? Nice. Glass panels, wow. Hen does have the package manager. Well, what you would probably have to do is there is a Re5 Discord. You should probably join the Re5 Discord, because you'll have to anyway if you want it to work. You have to be a member. But yeah, you join the Re5 Discord and see if there's any documentation on PS3 Hen, because I've never run Hen myself. Yeah, I'm doing some GTA today. Yeah, waiting for 6 to come out. Well, actually, to tell you the truth, I haven't 100% decided on whether I'm going to play 6 or not. Rockstar kind of pissed me off when they dropped the support for Linux for online multiplayer GTA 5. So they're on my shit list. Oh shit, Horizon Zero Dawn. That's is that Sony exclusive? That's only on PlayStation, right? Oh, Cruisalon. Unfortunately, you won't be able to post links on here on YouTube. It won't work. If you want to post a link, you could join my Discord and post links all day long over there. By the way, everybody, if you're not joined into my Discord yet, you should join it. Look in the description for the stream, for this stream. You'll see a link for my Discord. You should all join. PS3 Moonlight. Oh shit, you're talking about the client, the PS3 client for streaming games from a like a server, like a CPU server, like the Steam client or something. Man, that's a fucking awesome project. I love that. I love that you're working on that. Yeah, I saw some information about that. I'm very, very interested in that. As a matter of fact, I saw you posted something, I think, on PSX Place. I was gonna post something underneath. I wanted to say that I know if I'm not mistaken, your project is mostly Windows-centric right now. If you need help developing the Linux server or client setup, I'd be so happy to help any way that I can. I would love to be able to stream from my Linux machines over to stream gaming over to the PS3. That'd be fucking amazing. Oh no, you've been selling off your PS3s? What happened? You don't owe somebody money, do you? I couldn't imagine. At least you still got the red one. The red one's nice. Yeah, I saw your post on PSX Place. That's a fucking cool project you're working on, man. Need some money for other hobbies? Yeah, that's the way it goes. Oh, your project is actually is Linux centric. Oh, I must be thinking about something else. Yeah, well, if you got it working on Linux, I'd love to try it out. Yeah, when you get a chance, you should definitely join my Discord and DM me. Give me a link to a link to your GitHub. Oh no, Damien, you're printing Mario, like Mario from Nintendo. Oh, okay, cool. It builds with PS Lite. I do have a pretty recent build of PS Lite installed on my system, actually, so it should work. Is there any other Mario? Yeah, I haven't played any kind of Mario games in a while. I think the last thing I played was Mario Kart. What are all these people doing standing around here? I don't get it. PS Lite's a pretty rich SDK. You know what? I have it installed, but I haven't tried it out yet. Like I haven't tested it or used it yet. I think I compiled a few of the sample programs, but that's about it. Sound libraries. What about compression? Is there like a zlib?
I'm gonna mess you up.
Hardware decoder. Oh my god, this guy's chasing me after I stole his car. Oh hey, check it out. Stuff by Max is here. What's up, Stuff by Max? Lib VDEC. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, when I get a chance, I'm gonna have to take a deeper look into the PS Lite SDK. See how it's structured, you know, how it's meant to be used. PS Lite's a good option. See, I developed for PS3, but only on Linux so far. Like most of my experience with PS3 is running Linux on it and other OS. So like I know all the Linux libraries, like the Altavec libraries, like Altavec and libSPE2. That's the most important library for programming the SPE cores. You have to use libSPE2. Asus released an awesome ROG Nuke 16 edition, but it's expensive as fuck. RTX, whoa, 5090. PS3 network has many hard-coded limits on the kernel. Oh. Well, it's in Game OS. You're not using a Linux kernel, right? You're using oh, hardest stuff is in networking. Oh, I see. Yeah, Damien doesn't like Discord anymore. Battlefield 2042.
Shit, he's your problem. Hello? Yes, I'd like to make a reservation for one, please. I saw on the internet you said it was all you can eat.
No, no, no. Stuff by Max. It must have been somebody else by accident. I wouldn't block you on purpose. Oh, my CPU got pretty hot there for a minute. Discord became the villain. I still use it every so often. Hold on, you guys. I'm waiting to see if my CPU gets any cooler. ID verification and selling your data. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, well, it looks like my CPU is slowly cooling down. I wonder why it's running so hot. CPU's at 77 degrees Celsius. My GPU's cold as hell. Oh shit, I hope it's not my thermal paste. Normally this PS3 runs pretty cool. I'm still watching the CPU temperature, 76, still going down. Well, that's okay. There wasn't anybody on GTA 5 online to play against me anyway, so it looked like I was on a pretty empty map. Hopefully it's just dusty. Maybe I can just blow it out. Cool projects on the PS3. Well, my biggest PS3 project recently is just working on my adding packages to my PS3 distro. Basically, what I got going on here is I created my GitHub project, my release engineering that I can use to produce my live ISOs, And then parallel to that, I'm also running a GitHub repo of PS3 Linux RPM packages. Most importantly is the kernel, obviously, because that's what we need to boot Fedora um, on the PS3. But you know, I'm also adding other packages and updates and stuff. Uh, you know, as I produce them. Well, maybe I'll just let this PS3 cool off for a minute. Let me switch over to my laptop and see if we can get a few things done real quick. Actually, I can show you guys from beginning to end, basically cloning my GitHub repo, creating the live ISO, and burning the ISO to the PS3, and then installing my distro onto the PS3. I'll walk you through the process here. Let me switch my inputs. All right, let me rename my stream so people don't complain that I'm clickbaiting. There we go. Okay. Oftentimes I forget to rename my stream when I change topics or when I change like subjects that I'm doing. And then people come in my chat and they're like, "What the fuck? Why are you not doing this?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore." What games? What you mean? Like, what games am I working on? I'm still playing Uncharted 4 every so often, and I'm still trying to get through The Last of Us. I'm still working on my first playthrough of The Last of Us. Also been checking out GTA 5 online recently, obviously. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to clone my Git repo in the state that it's in right now. It should be working, if I'm not mistaken. So let me go to GitHub. I want my PS3 Linux Releng project. Releng stands for Release Engineering. I'm going to clone this repo. Okay. I'm going to enter this directory here, PS3 Linux Releng. It contains a couple of scripts. I'm going to run the main script, which is this one here. And this will produce a live ISO that I can boot on my PlayStation 3 from the Petit Boot menu. This script has to be run as root. It's Fedora based. Yeah, pretty much. If you want to run this script, you're gonna want to be running it from Fedora. either from a virtual machine that'll work, or from a bare metal install. Um, just because it uses the DNF package manager to create its chroot environments, and DNF is the default on Fedora. Um, if you have access to the DNF package manager from a different from a different distribution, you can go ahead and install it, but you'll have to configure it to use the Fedora repos. Kind of like you'll have to steal the configuration from like Fedora 44, um, and use the Fedora 44 repo configs for your DNF package manager. Easiest thing is just to run it from Fedora, honestly. Yeah, the distro that I'm kind of putting together for the PS3 is totally Fedora based. There are some of my own packages, like some of the most important packages are my own, like the kernel and glibc, and a couple other things. I'm going to be replacing systemd pretty soon, and some other low level packages are all my own. But the rest of the packages for my distro are all just from Fedora 28. The last Fedora that supported PowerPC 64. Replacing systemd with what? Oh, I'm probably just going to be updating the systemd. The systemd that I'm running is a pretty older uh, release. I want to try and get it up to something more modern. No test too great from Mr. Model Citizen PS3. Oh, Arturo Alejandro, I love your attitude. You've got the right idea. So everything you see going on in this bottom terminal here, this is all my script running. It's generating a well, first off, it's generating a x86 64 chroot directory and then it enters into it as a chroot, and it cross compiles a kernel there. And the reason why we do that is because it's much faster to cross compile the kernel inside a x86 chroot, inside a x86 64 chroot, than it is to use a PowerPC chroot to compile the kernel. It'll run much slower, the compiler that way. So that's why we're building a x86 chroot. Okay, we finished building our x86 chroot for Fedora 28. Now we're downloading a kernel. We're currently running kernel 6.6.144. It's a long-time support kernel, or a LTS kernel. And for some reason, this kernel is downloading slow as hell. Usually it downloads much faster. What the hell? This kernel's downloading so goddamn slow. Normally kernels download much faster than this. I don't know why I got such a bad connection. Now it's opening the kernel archive. It's configuring the kernel and it's compiling. Well, it's cross-compiling a kernel from. It's running a x86 to PowerPC cross compiler, and we're cross compiling the kernel that we're going to use in our live ISO environment. This kernel takes like less than 10 minutes to compile. Um, I'm pretty sure. If I wanted to, I could set it to do extra jobs, but it's currently only compiling with one job at a time. Still, it'll go pretty fast because it's cross compiling from x86. The infamous PS5 console technology. Uh-oh, what happened with the PS5 console technology? I heard they got Linux running on the PS5. I think that's pretty cool. Made a script that makes console out of any distros. Hmm. No support for discs format. Oh, you mean yeah, going forward on the PlayStation 5. Yeah, starting in what, 20 2028, right? They're going to be going digital only. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Nobody likes that. That's a shitty decision by Sony. I guess it's kind of inevitable at some point, you know. At some point, we're just gonna have to kiss physical media goodbye. But um, Sony's trying to make that sooner rather than later. Like, to be totally honest, if there's no more physical media, in my opinion, there's no more reason to buy um video game consoles at all. To be honest, why would you buy one? I don't know what their point would. What's their point? If everything on there is download only, then you might as well just get a computer. Yeah, Steam. Yeah, Steam does it well. They do it fine. Um, every time I've asked Steam for a refund, they've always given it to me very quickly, which is nice. Um, but yeah, since we're going towards like a all digital future, I definitely think that we need more like government like customer protections, like consumer protections to make stuff like actually, your property is your property that you paid for. Um, and like yeah, DRM needs to be like revised and all that shit. Just get the Steam machine, yeah. Price will increase this end productivity. Yeah, that's the only thing that kind of sucks right now is especially like here in my country, we don't have a whole lot of like consumer protection laws. You know what I mean? It's kind of mostly buyer beware here. So, yeah, we kind of get walked on by corporations and shit. Yeah, RAM's expensive. I'm so glad I'm not trying to build a PC right now. Yeah, 16 gigs is that's what I have in my current desktop and my laptop is only 16 gigs, but it wasn't so bad when I built the desktop, 16 gigs was okay. Um, but if I was going to build one today, I would definitely try to put more, at least 32 or 24 maybe. Okay, check it out. In our bottom terminal, we finished cross compiling the kernel that we're going to use. Now we're building a chroot using the packages from Fedora 28 for PowerPC 64. This is the base. Oops. This is basically the basis of my operating system. I'm starting with Fedora 28 with a updated kernel. Like I said, I'm using kernel 6.6, which is the LTS kernel. So I upgraded the kernel to 6.6 and I packaged it. And so now in order to boot this operating system on my PS3, we just need to pull in the kernel package when we install the software. Of course, I pull in much more than just the kernel package. I pull in all the packages that I've been developing for this OS. Oh shit, Damien, you have 24 gigabytes? Yeah, I was thinking about that. 24. I mean, 32 is probably so expensive, but 24 might be doable. All right, so what you're seeing now is DNF is installing packages into a chroot directory that I've given it so that it's not installing packages on the main system. It's installing packages into a separate directory, like a separate root. and that's going to become the root directory of our live ISO that we produce and burn onto a USB. Hmm. See what we're going to end up doing with all these packages that we're installing into the chroot. We're eventually going to after we're done installing packages, we're going to set up a couple of config files inside the chroot, and then we're going to compress the entire chroot into a squashfs file system, which is the kind of file system that you use when you're building a live ISO. It's probably going to do it right now. Mr. Model Citizens PS3. Is there enough memory capacity for the PS3 for what it's doing right now? You mean could I run this on the PS3? Yeah. Yeah, you could run this um well actually, well, shit, I don't know. You could probably run this on the PS3, but I don't know if you would really want to, since this script is really designed to be run on Fedora 44 for x86 64. Like I would totally rewrite this script if I was going to run it on the PS3. But yeah, this could be done on the PS3. Yeah, absolutely. But this script, as I've got it currently, it's currently designed to be used on Fedora 44 for x86 64. Oh, he didn't stop Gen 2 on the PS3. It's just not his priority at the moment. That's okay. We all cycle through different projects at different times. Okay, so check it out. Looks like my script is done running, so now I should have a PS3 live ISO file in this directory. There it is right there. It's a whopping 161 megabytes. Now this ISO file will boot on the PlayStation 3 through Petit boot. Oh yeah, stuff by Max. You just gotta read a little bit about how Catalyst works. That's the secret to Damien's PS3 releases for Gen 2. You got to learn Catalyst. All right, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to SCP this file over to my PlayStation 3 because my PS3's already got a USB drive uh in the USB slot. So I'll just DD it to the USB drive straight from the PS3. And I'll stick it in the home directory for the root user. All right. Now in this terminal here, I'm going to log into my PlayStation 3. My Linux PS3. This is the one that I just sent that file over to. So I'm going to switch users to root. And there's the live ISO that we just created from my GitHub project. I'm going to DD that to the I'm going to DD that to the thumb drive that's already in the PS3. He ghosted all of us. Haven't seen any update for years. Yeah, Rene Reba. I mean, he still updates his multi-lib PowerPC like live ISO that installs on the PS3. I'm sure it still works, but I don't know of any like PS3 specific work he's been doing like the past few years. I don't Probably not any. Okay, so I just DD'd my latest live ISO to my thumb drive that's already in my Gibson PS3. So I'm going to reboot that PS3. And I'm going to boot it into the live ISO. Now, unfortunately, I don't have this PS3 hooked up to the HDMI capture, so I can't show you the reboot process. I can only tell you when it's done. It looks like it's hung up on shutting down. It's waiting for a process to complete while it shuts down. Looks like it's not completing. All programmers are lazy. Yeah, that's probably the truth. Alrighty, so good news, everybody. Little update. My PS3 Linux Live ISO is finished booting on my Linux PS3. Now the SSH daemon should be on automatically running, so I'm gonna try and log into it over SSH. Hey, K-Bop. It's you again. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Oh shit, how illegal is it to make PS2 backup games public? Do you have a lot of them? I don't know. You should ask the guy that runs the Vim website. That's where I get all my PS2 backups. Oh crap, I gotta delete my SSH public key. Oh, holy shit, you have 3 PS3s? Very nice. 3 Slims? Can you put custom firmware on there? Or are they super slims? Yeah, Damien used to have a ton. One died. Yeah, I got one dead one too. Okay, looks like my SSH daemon is running. The default password to log into my PS3 Linux Live ISO over SSH, or the default root password is hack the planet, all in caps, no spaces. Oh, all of them compatible with custom firmware. Very cool. Yeah, you could have a real good time with 3 PS3s. I got 2 working ones currently, and I have a blast. So check it out. I'm logged into my PS3 Live ISO right now on my Linux PS3. I'm gonna go ahead and run my PS3 Linux install script, which should install my PS3 Linux operating system onto whatever partition I specify. So let me go ahead and get that started. They have lower factory firmware than 3.55. Oh, okay, so yeah, you could definitely do custom firmwares. Can we do clusters? Yeah, you could do a cluster, I think, with 3 PS3s. You'd have to. I don't know too much about cluster computing myself, but it's something that I'm really interested to learn, though. All right, I'm gonna run my PS3 Linux install script, and if everything goes the way it's supposed to, then this should install my operating system onto partition number 5 and set it up to use partition 3 as swap with hostname Gibson. Let's see what happens. Oh, Damien. Yeah, Damien's kind of right about that. If you're doing a lot of compiling on the PS3, um, especially like if you're running Gen 2 or something, yeah, your best bet is to offload your compiling onto a x86 machine with dis CC utility. Works great for the PS3. Yeah, it makes a big difference on the PS3 if you're running Gen 2. Oh yeah, it makes a huge difference. Well, only it only makes a difference on jobs that require like one of the GCC tool chains. You know, like it won't work for like anything that's compiled in like Rust or it won't work for like Python programs or things like that. It's only for GCC programs. Oh neat, you got two Mac Minis and you put Gen 2 on there? Very cool. What kind of CPU is in the Mac Mini? Daily driver Gen 2 user. Oh hey, that reminds me. I should actually be updating my Gen 2 machine. Let me go ahead and do that while my operating system installs on the PS3. Oh shit, dual core i7. Okay. Well, it's got some power. Yeah, I always get a lot of Gen 2 enthusiasts in my streams. That's a nice thing about streaming on YouTube. Arch sucks, by the way. Oh, I don't really have too much of an opinion on Arch. I've never really used it, like only once or twice. Why does he sound like the YouTuber scam baiter? Who, me? Oh no, my computer has a virus. Say it isn't so. Oh no, I hope it's not true. My computer has a virus. I don't believe you. I think you have a virus. Get this stupid thing from 2010 to work. All right. That's the spirit. I like that attitude. Okay, man. K Kappa Bop. You heading out? Have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your day. Gen 2 on Mac was amazing. Okay. Well, Gen 2 is generally pretty amazing. It's a good operating system. Oh, hey, what's up, a 123 Jazz? What's going on? How are you today? You thought the light was the headphone jack? Oh, cool. LXDE. I used to use LXDE on a netbook that I used to run. Nowadays, I mostly just use XFCE. Oh yeah, that's right, Damien. You're still on GNOME. Well, some people like GNOME. I've only used it like a few times. GNOME is dog shite. XFCE all the way. Hell yeah, that's my favorite, XFCE. Paper WM? Huh, I never heard of Paper WM, but the theme that I've been using in my Vim recently has been it's called Paper Color. I wonder if it's the same thing. Oh yeah, well LXDE is good if you're lazy because it doesn't have a whole lot of setup like it doesn't take a whole lot of setup for you to get it working, you know? Yeah, that's kind of why I like XFCE. The default layout for XFCE is almost exactly the way that I like it. I mean, I have to change a few things around. Like XFCE defaults to two panels. I like to use one panel, obviously, and I like to have my panel on the bottom instead of the top. But other than that, the XFCE defaults are mostly good for me. So that's why I use it so much because I can get it running really quick. Yeah, Damien, I like the older GNOME. I like the GNOME from like Fedora 12. I like GNOME too. Okay, so check it out, you guys. I am now updating my Gen 2 laptop, my HP Envy. I'm doing that in the bottom terminal. Actually, I'm going to switch terminals. Here we go. So now I'm doing my Gen 2 update in my top terminal. That's on my other computer, my HP Envy laptop. And in the bottom terminal, we are logged into my PlayStation 3 Live ISO, and we are in the process of installing my PS3 Linux operating system, which uses a few of my own packages and then piggybacks the rest of them off of Fedora 28 for PowerPC. Did we come close to implementing Arch on the PS3 yet? Yeah, well, I have gotten it working before. Um, I don't know if they've updated their live their live ISO, but yeah, I was finally able to get the live ISO to boot on the PS3, and then kind of making my own method on how to install the operating system. I was able to get it to work. Yeah. Arch on PS3 is like a working thing now. Very nice. Hey, there he is. What's up, Picris? All right, man. Hey, Damien, thanks for hanging out. It was good to see you again today. You have a good rest of your day. All right, man. Stuff by Max. I'll see you later, my friend. What do I think of this heat? I don't like it. It's been it was hot and muggy yesterday. It was hot and muggy today. It's killing my PS3s. Yeah, instant sweat when you go outside. Yeah. Yeah, trying to avoid that as much as possible these past few days. Oh yeah, well, Jazz, that's what I'm running right now in my Linux PS3 in the bottom terminal. Um, what I don't know if you might have missed it. But I cloned my PS3 release engineering GitHub project. That's what I use to produce a live ISO that boots on the PS3 from the Petit Boot menu. So if you've got Petit Boot installed on your PS3 and you've got your hard drive configured to accept a Linux installation, yeah, you should be able to do exactly what I'm doing here in the bottom terminal. Boot my PS3 Linux live ISO on there and install the operating system uh, that I've been putting together. Just as long as you've got the Petit Boot bootloader installed on your PS3, as long as you've got that working, and you've got the hard drive set up so that you can install, Linux onto it, then yeah, this ISO should work for you. You love GCC? Yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with GCC. Mostly I love it. It's an amazing compiler suite. Well, it's an amazing project, period. Yeah. What's it called? TCC? What's that for? I never heard of TCC. Oh, you like Visual Studio? Oh, Tiny C compiler. I see. Okay. Yeah, I used to use Visual Studio when I used Windows as well. Hey, what's up, Larper Edits? Skibbity Rizgyat. Riz. Me, I'm dripping with Riz. Check it out in the bottom terminal. We're just about to complete a installation of my PS3 Linux operating system onto my Linux PS3. Oh, god damn it. I have to start it over. Shit. Why does it make a Symbolic link for local time. You're fine. How am I? I'm doing well. I'd be doing better if this install script that I wrote would have completed its installation uh, successfully, but it's okay. We can fix it. I look like Johnny Alien. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who that is, but thank you. You mean in my my the picture for the stream? Yeah, that's just me as a zombie. I did it like a zombie event some years ago. Microsoft Microsoft. I just have to use it because oh, you do music making software. It's x86-64. Can be used with Wine with some tweaks. Yeah, but if your audio like pipeline is all on Windows, uh migrating over is just gonna be a pain in the ass no matter how you try to do it. I wouldn't suggest trying to run your programs through Wine. I don't know too much about Wine myself, but if I was gonna try to migrate my music production over to open source Linux, I would start with trying to learn like a native Linux DAW, like Ardor. I think that's the main one in Linux. It's called Ardor. All right, I gotta rerun my PS3 Linux install script. Uh, I edited it to get rid of the piece of code that was causing it to fail. So, all right, we got to restart. We got to restart the install. Here we go. None of your software is open source. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. Oh, you use Ableton? Okay. I've never used that like in any kind of like real sense, but I've experimented with it. I've used it before. I know what it is. Ableton. Um, when I was on Windows, my main digital audio workstation was a program made by Cakewalk called Sonar. Um, and I used Sonar for many years. Anas Radua. You here just to like the live and leave? Okay, well, thanks for stopping by then. And a sub too. Wow. All right. Yeah. Thanks for checking out my stream. This all looks very foreign. Um. Well, in the top terminal, I'm logged into my other laptop. My laptop running Gen 2. I'm actually going to reboot it now because the I was doing a an update on this laptop, but it seems to have failed. So, do I prefer SSH over Ethernet for the PS3? Well, almost all the work I do on the PS3 is over SSH on over Ethernet. Yeah, pretty much. All right, I'm gonna log back into my Gen 2 laptop, my HP Envy in my top terminal. See if I can't finish that uh finish the update that we were trying to do. Oh shit. W stream, thank you. Thank you, Varga, for the sub and the like. Yeah. Well, I'm doing like a Gen 2 update in my top terminal, and then in my bottom terminal, working on my PS uh installing Linux on my PS3. All right, folks, looks like we're building a kernel in the top terminal. That's my Gen 2 laptop, my HP Envy that we're logged into. We're doing that. So that's gonna take a while. It takes Gen 2 a little while to compile and install its kernel. So that's gonna be running for a bit. Bottom terminal, I'm still doing my we vibing, we coding. Well, we're not exactly vibe coding at the moment. I'm currently in the top terminal. I'm doing an update on my Gen 2 laptop, my HP Envy, and it's compiling a kernel at the moment, so that's going to take a little while. Then in the bottom terminal, I'm installing Linux onto my PlayStation 3. I'm logged in. I've got a live ISO, live Linux ISO booted on that PS3, and I'm executing the install script. This is a project that I built myself, and that's in the process of installing at the moment. So hopefully that goes to the end without any issues. All right, you guys, these terminals are going to be busy for a few minutes. So I'm going to take this opportunity. I'm going to go have a cigarette. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the little intermission. Had to go have myself a little cigarette. And yeah, yeah, I'm back now. Um, so yes, TC Angle. In the top terminal, we are compiling a new kernel. I'm logged into my Gen 2 laptop in that terminal, and we're doing an update, system update. So yeah, it's compiling a new kernel right now. And then in the bottom terminal, we're installing my own custom Linux distribution onto my Linux PS3. Shudler, you don't know what's going on, but it looks kind of cool. Yeah. Well, what's going on here is I'm running Fedora Linux. This is my laptop that you're looking at. I'm running Fedora. Um, and I got two terminals open. In the top terminal, I'm logged into my other laptop, which is running a Gen 2 distribution of Linux, and that's compiling a kernel at the moment because it's doing a system update. And then in the bottom terminal, I'm installing my own custom distribution onto my Linux PS3. It's running a install script that I wrote, and now it's prompting me to set a root password. Okay, we've successfully installed my custom Linux distro onto my PlayStation 3, onto partition number 5. So really quick, let me just check what services I have running right now in my live ISO environment. Okay, that looks fine. All right. Um, I'm going to go ahead and reboot my PlayStation 3, and I'm going to let it boot into its brand new Linux installation that we just installed in the bottom terminal here. Now, like I said before, I can't show you my PS3 rebooting because I don't have that PS3 plugged into my HDMI input. So you're just going to have to take my word for it when it's done rebooting and when it's booted into its new installation. So here we go. Okay, so good news. My fresh new Linux installation is all booted up onto my Linux PS3 now. So just like my live ISO, it should automatically have the SSH daemon running. So I should be able to log in over SSH. Let me give it a try. Oh, check it out. My SSH daemon is running. Okay, and there we go. Just like magic, I'm logged into my brand new Linux installation of my custom Linux distribution on my PlayStation 3 in the bottom terminal. Let me switch my bottom terminal over to my PS3 Linux Relang directory on my local machine. That's what you're looking at right there. I want to now commit the changes that I made to my Linux install script and push them onto my GitHub before I forget. And then I think I'm going to rebuild my live ISO file. All right, I just updated my PS3 Linux release engineering script that contains the install script that I had to fix. So now that's updated on my GitHub. Now I'm going to rebuild my I'm going to rebuild a PS3 Linux live ISO using my most updated version of the script and the most updated version of the install script. And I'm going to copy that latest ISO onto my website so that it's available for people to use. Um, Hey, what's up, Mr. Busby? Mr. Bubsy? Yeah. Yeah, I'm giving PowerPC 64 some love today. In my top terminal, I'm actually I'm logged into my Gen 2 laptop. I'm doing an update up there. I'm building a kernel at the moment. So that's just a Gen 2 update. But in the bottom terminal, I'm in the process of installing my own custom distribution onto my PlayStation 3, which of course is PowerPC 64. It's Fedora based. I'm piggybacking off of the Fedora 28 PowerPC 64 libraries. Software repos.
No chicken.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Rene Reba, my German friend. Yeah, I watch his streams. He's a pretty cool guy. PS3 can play SACDs again. I'm not sure what the SACD is. Is that a CD format? He seems too smart. Well, he knows a lot about kernel development, that's for sure. Oh yeah, Super Audio CD. Did the PS3 drop support for the Super Audio CD? I thought that was built in. You guys, if you hear me eating, by the way, I apologize. I'm eating a salad. It's my dinner. Oh shit. Dude, that's crazy. A Thompson. Sony removed SACD support, and that was the only reason you bought a PS3? Really? What's the goal with my PS3? Well, mostly to learn how to build my own Linux distribution. It's kind of my main project that I'm working on at the moment. Basically, I developed a live ISO that will boot on the PlayStation 3 through the Petit Boot bootloader. And my live ISO contains a install script that if you run the install script, it installs like the core packages of my custom Linux distro. I'm logged into it in the bottom terminal right now over SSH. And now I'm currently installing a shit ton of extra packages that I didn't install during the main installation step, you know what I mean? When I was running off the live ISO. Yeah, that's right. When the PS3 first came out, you could install Linux. That's actually how I've got my Linux PS3 set up. I've got the firmware downgraded to firmware version 3.15. So this Linux PS3 that I'm logged into right now actually supports Linux natively because I'm running an older firmware. Maybe I can get it to rip SACDs again. It could probably read SACDs from the Linux operating system. I don't see why not. You could at least DD their contents to like an ISO file or something. I don't think I own any SACDs though. I would need one to test it out. Yeah, the firmware I'm running on my PS3 in the bottom terminal is 3.15, which is the last Sony firmware that still supported other OS natively. Oh, the PS3 would have been the way to pirate SACDs. I see. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm sure there would probably be a way to do it through Linux. That would be my approach. You need Foobar 2000? Oh shit. Whoa. Holy shit, for real? Each song approached 1 gigabyte? That's crazy. That's cuckoo. Hey, what's up, Khalil Ghost Boy? How are you today? What am I doing? Well, I'm running Linux. I'm running Fedora Linux here on my laptop. That's what I'm streaming from. And in my top terminal, I'm logged into my other laptop, my HP Envy, which is running Gen 2 Linux. And I'm in the middle of an update right now. It's currently compiling a new kernel. And then in the bottom terminal, I'm logged into my Linux PS3. I'm running my own custom distribution. I'm logged in over SSH. And I'm currently installing a shit ton of software onto that machine using DNF. How did I downgrade the firmware? Well, I actually put a how-to, like a how-to article on my website. If you want to see exactly how I did it. Here, go to that website. That's the process that I followed to downgrade my Linux PS3. Basically, what I had to do was I had to jailbreak it. I had to jailbreak it, and then I installed a Rebug custom firmware. I actually did a conversion to DEX instead of KEX, and then I ran a DEX downgrader, and I downgraded the. That's how I downgraded the firmware. So I'm running 3.15 DEX, official Sony firmware. And everything on this page, that's how I did it, and all the files that I used. Is my custom distro modern? Well, it's running, the kernel's modern. It's running on kernel 6.6, which is a LTS, long-term support kernel. So it's going to be supported for a little while. It's not the latest and greatest kernel that's available, but it's new enough. Oh yeah, no soldering. No, not at all. Can it browse the internet and use a browser? Well, it doesn't have a whole lot of RAM, which is what browsers really like to use. Like, you only have access to about 256 megabytes of RAM on the PS3, which is not enough for a modern browser with all the bells and whistles. It can run a modern browser called NetSurf. You have to compile it from source code, and it doesn't have like all the features of like a normal modern browser. Like, it can't render some sites like YouTube and like GitHub, it can't really render that. Anything that's too complicated, like too much, like overdeveloped, it can't really render. But it is a modern browser nonetheless. AMD or Intel? For the most part, I go with AMD processors. On my current computer, the laptop that I'm streaming from, this is actually an Intel CPU. It's got 16 cores. Well, it's got 8 cores, 16 threads, I should say. Oh shit, you got a whole lot of old SACDs? Nice. Yeah, I've never owned a SACD. They weren't very popular where I'm from. Yeah, unfortunately, that's been true of Sony ever since the PS3, pretty much. They never add features; they only take away. My favorite Linux distro? Currently, I'd have to say Fedora. Well, it's between Fedora and Gentoo. Those are my two daily drivers. Like the computer that you're looking at here, the one that I'm streaming from, this is a Fedora server installation. See, here's my system info. I'm running Fedora 44 Server Edition on my streaming laptop. With XFCE desktop. I'm still using X11 server. My theme is Arc Dark. And there's my CPU. I got a Intel Core i7, 12 plus 4 threads it looks like. Why do I install the server edition? Mostly because like I like to start my Linux installations with like the bare minimum requirements that I can install. So usually in Linux, that means you're going to want to install the server edition. Like when I install my operating system, I don't install like the graphical desktop or anything. I install all that later. So like yeah, when I first install Fedora on my computer, I install it without a desktop. So I just installed the server edition. And then I install like a graphical desktop later. Oh hell yeah, the purpose of the PS2 was for DVDs. Yeah, I used mine as a DVD player a whole lot. PS2 was the shit. Yeah, purpose of the PS3. Well, for me it was more Blu-rays, because like I said, I've never owned a I never used a SACD. My distro, the one that you're watching in the bottom terminal here, it's very heavily dependent on Fedora 28. Fedora 28 was the last Fedora that was released for PowerPC 64, so it's the last Fedora that's compatible with the PlayStation 3. So I basically piggyback off of Fedora 28's repos. Most of the software that you can see I'm installing here is all from the FC28 repos. That means Fedora Core 28. If it's a package that I built myself, like from my PS3 Linux repo, then it would actually say it would say PS3 in the name of the package. Being so angry you couldn't listen to your SACDs anymore? Yeah, I guess that must suck. And they were probably more expensive, right? More expensive than regular CDs, right? Yeah, that format never really took off, I guess. My favorite console? Well, of course it's between the PS2 and the PS3. For like gaming wise, I probably had more fun on the PS2. I think I played more games on the PS2. I actually own more PS2 games than PS3 games. By the time the PS3 came out, I was kind of busy with school, and I didn't really get to play games on it so much. And I only kind of, resurrected it these past few years when I realized that I could put Linux on it. But yeah, so like most of my work these past few years has been on the PS3, but that's like development work. When it comes to gaming, I think I did more gaming on the PS2. Yeah, I'm mostly a PlayStation guy, but I am cheating at the moment. I do own a, just to have a foot in the current generation of consoles. I do own a Xbox Series S, the cheaper Xbox model that's current gen. Thing is, I don't really use it that much. I don't do a whole lot of gaming on there. I do have Game Pass, but I don't use it that much. There's a new Neo Geo? Are you serious? For real? My friend when I was a kid had a Neo Geo. Oh no, wait, he had a I'm wrong, he had a TurboGrafx 16. Oh hey, what's up T94? Thorn needs some help installing PS3 Linux on his PS3. Oh shit. He might be using my the previous version of my install ISO. I just tested out and had to make some changes to my PS3 install script to make it work. So he might be using my previous ISO.
Hey.
What's up?
Hang on, he needs to get his audio.
Okay, testing 1, 2. Is this working?
It is.
Really? You guys can hear me?
Yeah,
Yes, we can.
Oh,
Loud and clear.
beautiful. Okay. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Just doing a little
Not
All
bad.
right.
doing a little live stream today. Yeah, you know what? I just uploaded a brand new, fresh and fixed version of my PS3 Linux Live ISO. So yeah, if you're trying to
Okay.
install if you're trying to install from a previous release of the Live ISO, then you may be running into an error.
You know, the sad thing is that's actually something that was kind of dawning on me at like the wee odd hours of the morning.
Huh.
Because I'm like, no, because I like, what is it? I downloaded your live ISO, oh God, like months ago.
Oh
And
yeah, there's a brand new one there now.
Yeah, I burned it onto a disc, and that's what I've been trying to do, and I've been getting all sorts of weird shit.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna want if you're gonna want to try it out, you're gonna want to try off the brand new Live ISO that's on the main page of my site.
Yeah.
All right, I just uploaded that one today, and I just tested
Sweet.
it. I just tested it, and it should work. So you've already got Petit boot all set up on your PS3, and you've got your my install script requires that your PS3 Linux hard drive partition, you have to partition it before you run the install script. So you have to, because it expects you to pass it a partition number to format and install as root.
Yeah, see, I did that, and all that was going fine.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
just when I would when
you,
I would run the install script, it would go through the normal install process, and then it would start up like the DNF download for the
yeah.
repos. And I would probably say on like the third set of repos, it would just start throwing GPG no key errors, and then like I would do the sudo command to bypass that. It would restart the DNF update process, download everything, and then it would start throwing your kernel is too old errors.
Okay. Yeah, I've made a whole lot of changes to my repos in the past few months. I changed their locations on my server and everything. So yeah, and an old ISO is going to be
Looking for the wrong
very much
folder.
not good. It's very much going to be broken. But yeah,
Oh,
I
God,
mean,
here.
if you want to go ahead and burn my newest version of the ISO from my website, burn that onto a USB drive. I'll walk you through the process of getting everything all set up. I've actually I just did the whole the install process on my own Linux PS3. That's what you see in my bottom terminal here on YouTube. And now I'm installing like all the extra, like the desktop environment and everything, all that software. I do that afterwards because it takes too long to do the install off of the Live ISO. It just runs too slow off of there. I don't like it. So if you're gonna do like a major software install, do it after you've booted into like the regular you've booted into like the actual operating system. Don't do it from the ISO.
I am attempting to install this on a 1400, by the way.
On a what's that?
On a DECR 1400.
Oh shit, you have a
I have 3.
you're kidding. You have the the
I have a
debug
14
setups.
Yes, I have both versions. I have a single 1400A, and then I have 2 1000As along with 9 launch models, but 6 of them are YLOD. Only 3 of my launch models function, and my first dev kit is a YLOD, and I got to replace the RSX on it.
Holy crap! So you got double the RAM too.
That I do. I'm attempting to build a cluster.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, that's always been my dream to put together a PS3 cluster. Hey, look who's here. H8D. What's up, H8D?
I also buying a whole bunch of companion devices too. I was initially thinking of going the route with Raspberry Pis, but um, I found this what is it, single blade server called Zima Blades,
Oh yeah.
x86 based. They can run Docker. They have like 16 gigabytes RAM. They have a PCIe times 4 connector already ready to go to be populated with all sorts of fucking accessories and shit. Oh, I should also mention I did manage to snag my hands on a quote unquote poor man's Power Mac G5 quad. I have a 2.0 dual core that can be upgraded, and I managed to find a pair of processors that I've just been too
God
lazy
damn.
to tear down the computer. Yeah, I've been like buying shit now for like the past 2 or 3 years because it's like um
Well, I'm fascinated by the power architecture. I really think it's pretty cool. It's super scalar and everything, and good for parallelization.
yeah, I see. I've been like building like Windows computers since I was like 8, and I've been just like a big gamer since I was like fucking 3 because I had a lot of health problems and got stuck in front of either video games or a computer my whole life.
Huh.
Highly
So
regretted.
whatchamacallit, I'm gotten sick of Windows. I've always heard of Linux, but never once delved into it until now.
Oh wow.
And I have no programming experience or background whatsoever, no formal education at all. And I've just been kind of like doing everything by trial and error, and that's how I've been learning. I did also manage to snag my hands on a copy of that programming book too, and whatnot.
And a scanner.
Oh no,
Yes.
H8 wants to know if I'm doing an Arch Power attempt. No, not at the moment. But I do hear that the Arch Power ISO for the PS3 has been updated at some point, and I think that Arch Power on the PS3 is actually a real thing now. Like you can actually install it, and the installer may actually work, which
It's a
it kind of
viable,
didn't. It
stable.
kind of didn't the last time I tried.
Bear with me, I got one hell of a wonky setup here. I'm on my wife's Alienware desktop, and of course they don't fucking include any CD or DVD-ROM drive, so I got to plug in my external.
Oh wow, Alienware.
Hey, I was at what you
One without a drive bay.
yeah, it's like in oh god, what is it? Despite all the protesting I did about it and about just building one,
Hey,
because the
sloppy
amount of money
puppy.
she spent on it, the amount of money she spent on it, she could have built something more powerful. But I digress. Where the
Yeah, but you married her. You didn't including all of her bad decisions.
but I'm the trophy husband.
Yeah, you are too. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Where the
So
fuck
she
did
married you and all your bad decisions.
So
actually no, I've been the only one with good decisions in this relationship.
oh no, you guys are getting an echo on YouTube. That's probably coming from my uh Discord chat. Sorry about that.
Yeah. There is usually a minor echo with models set up for some reason. I don't know why. I think he's got open speakers and he hasn't quite balanced the audio between his computers.
Maybe there's a bug in his apartment.
Or my microphone might be picking it up too. I've got my microphone set for pretty sensitive because when I'm live streaming, my mic doesn't come over very loud.
Get a decent mic.
Well, it's because I'm using a Fisher Price microphone. I need a real one.
Please don't say it's off your webcam.
PS3 Linux.net. Let's
All right,
download a
now I'm trying to think
fresh
of
copy of
any
this. Let's
other
go.
like post setup activities that I need to do after installing all this software onto my PS3. I'm trying to think of I need to add a non-root user. I do have to do that. Let me check my bash RC files and everything.
Now, are you over 18?
Yeah, yeah, right. Luckily, my distro does not ask you your age,
You want to know what's hilarious? And
and
this
it
is
never
something
will.
I've kind of thought about. Because, whatchamacallit, about this whole ID verification bullshit. For the ones that are doing it on the operating system level, okay? So it's like, theoretically speaking, if I did get like this cluster at least set up and I'm somewhat successful with making like a distributed operating system, would I need to show ID for the operating system within the operating system?
Well,
We could nest
only
this.
if you're over 18. If you're under 18, then you're gonna have to have your mom set it up for you.
Yeah.
Well, and here's the other thing too. It's like, oh God, I don't know what New Jersey is like, but in Connecticut, they don't issue IDs if you're under the age of 16.
Oh, really? Like you can't get like a regular like a state ID?
No.
Oh, that's weird.
In New Zealand,
Well,
we don't have
yeah,
a state ID.
yeah,
We've
that's a
got
real problem.
school IDs and driver's licenses and passports. There's no actual
I
official state ID.
I mean, yeah, no, you can get like a passport for a child and all that, and that passport does actually count as a
Legal
photo
ID.
ID.
Yeah.
But like for a standard normal ID card, they don't issue them
Yeah, plus
if you're
passports
under
cost money.
16.
Not everyone has money for a
It's
passport.
oh God, I know it's 10. What is it? $10 for however old you are,
I
some
forget.
shit like that. I
But
mean,
they're
I
not
got
free.
it, but it was years ago. No, they ain't.
It's just a standard flat fee, a couple of $100 here in New Zealand.
Yeah, no, not here. They want to milk you for everything.
Yeah. But yeah, we don't have a national ID system. We've got driver's licenses and school IDs. And then we've got another one which is called a valid ID. And that's like an 18 plus card. It just lets you know that you're legal to drink and it's not considered like an official thing.
Wait, no. Give me a second.
I shipped all that gear from AliExpress to Art, by the way.
Wait, what?
I ordered that stuff on AliExpress for Art.
What
The
exactly did you
UR
order?
gear. The UR.
Oh.
I got it
Oh,
on
I know.
AliExpress Choice, so I had to include some other stuff in there that she might like. So with the I added a mini screwdriver set, some solder, a light, a little portable USB-C light that she can mount on the wall. I've got a couple of UARTs, one main one and another one that seem to be like the main ones, two different chipsets. And then I got some wick, and then I brought an EEPROM flash kit. And then I brought her a little silicon like pad.
I ain't gonna bother with trying to fucking rewrite the disk. I'm just gonna get another one. Yeah, these are verbatim 4.7 gigabyte discs.
Oh yeah, so they're single layers.
Into my treasure trove of blank DVDs.
Yeah, I got a few.
I have a stack.
I have an entire spindle of CDs, DVDs, single A and dual A's. And somewhere around the house, I've got a pack of Blu-rays. Not a spindle, just a few discs.
I'm just going over my system D services, seeing what I can disable. The
Sweet. Here's a
LVM2
nice
monitor.
one.
No, I don't use logical volumes. Get rid of that. Cups. I don't really have a printer connected at the moment, so I can get rid of that.
So, are you aware of our little side project model?
Who me?
I'm not even aware. I would like to know.
You're aware of it. You're doing it.
What the hell? Oh, you mean uploading the book?
Scan the book. Yeah. That book has now basically become unobtainium.
Oh. I bought it off of Amazon as a used copy out of some random ass bookstore in Japan that happened to have an Amazon store account. And whatchamacallit, the price wildly fluctuated during COVID. Because I want to say I was like looking at buying it at like the end of 2019, 20, and like into like 2020. And for whatever reason, like the book was always like around $250. But for whatever reason during COVID, the price skyrocketed to like 3,600 and change. And it sat there for like a year. And then when I checked back on it one time, the price dropped down to $260, and I fucking snatched it right up. This whole cluster project has basically been my white whale for, oh god, quite some time now.
Well, it's interesting to like study about like what they use the original PS3 clusters for. Like one guy built a cluster at a college to study black holes and to do black hole physics. And they built another cluster, the one at the Air Force. I think they did fast Fourier transforms on there for studying like radar signals.
They had fully unlocked firmware, though.
From what I wouldn't necessarily, well, maybe. From what information I could glean about the Condor cluster, the Air Force one, was their whatchamacallit, their main purpose of it was rendering high-resolution satellite imagery.
Okay, is that what it was? Okay, well that makes sense because the SPU cores are very good at image processing.
And they were running Yellow Dog Linux, and they were also running a few PCs on the network along with GPU accelerators. It wouldn't specify what those accelerators were.
Yeah, that's my understanding too.
The only thing I can possibly think of is maybe the cell accelerators. Or were they even a thing back then?
Well, the SPU cores, that's what I consider to be like the cell accelerator. The SPU cores, they're SIMD, engines basically.
What I mean is there's a PCIe times 16 quote-unquote graphics card where its processing core is a slightly neutered cell broadband engine.
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Huh.
And when they do come up, I've only seen one on eBay ever since I've been at least looking for like dev kits and like launch models
Yeah.
because I frequent eBay a lot, and only one card has shown up, and it was like $5,000.
That's so weird.
And all in my head, all I'm thinking is like I could buy two dev kits with that price or three
Yeah, really.
because like that's also one of my eventual side projects, especially with the 1000, is attempting to reactivate its PCIe pad because its PCIe pad is not like the retail version, and it's a lot more quote unquote complete, and it's approximately the equivalent of a times 4. It's just an unpopulated pad with no connector.
Really.
And according to the dev wiki, there's a slew of NVIDIA type GPUs that are known to work on it, but this is also all on firmware prior to, I think, 0.90.
Really.
That's at least according to the dev wiki. And there is a terminal command to reactivate that pad. And you can also switch it to, what is it, like a large bandwidth or whatever, like 1 gigabit.
You could do that from Linux?
I don't know if it's from Linux or if it's from the
Maybe it's a
debug terminal.
system call under like Game OS.
Something like that. The only other information I've been able to track down on it was like Japanese articles about the prototype dev kits before they like released the 1000A, where they didn't have the RSX like ready. So in order to like rush the prototype out for like a tech demo, they were running NVIDIA GPUs on it.
Oh, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. What else? Oh, one of the other main goals, because I have a lot more hardware going onto this cluster. I have like a Netgear 24 port desktop switch to serve as like the backbone.
Oh.
And
Yeah, they all got to be plugged into a switch, right?
yeah. And sorry, I smoke a lot of weed. Oh, yes. The other reasoning behind why I have an ungodly amount of launch models and may buy more, other than just my incessant need of having spare parts.
Oh yeah, that's always good.
I'm actually waiting for it to come in the mail too. So I just ordered a Japanese launch model PS2 because I bought a complete Japanese PS2 Linux kit.
Oh, cool.
And unfortunately, I can't run my install discs on my American PS2s because I have two of them. But
Huh.
the Linux kit actually came with both sets of hard drives for the PS2 because there's an internal one and they made an external one because for whatever reason, the Japanese launch model PS2 does not have an expansion bay in the back. It has a PC card.
Okay. Yeah. You mean the slim model?
No, I'm talking the fat.
The big ones.
Like yes, a PC MCIA card, like on a laptop.
Okay.
You know those old network cards.
Yeah.
It has that slot in the back of it.
Okay.
And it's specifically for the PS2 external hard drive, in that it's got a stupid proprietary Sony PC MCIA card that also has the Ethernet port on it because there's no way to hook up a network adapter. So once that comes in, then I can actually run my import disks because I have the beta release for PS2 Linux, and I also have the broadband PS2 broadband navigator disks, which I'd love to install. And then from there, I should be able to install NFS onto the other PS2s. But the whole reasoning behind it is I would love to someday be able to, on the launch models, install install PS2 Linux onto the backwards compatibility chips,
Oh man,
or
that'd be quite a project.
yeah, because there's one of two approaches. Either installing like PS2 Linux and running PS2 Linux, hopefully in conjunction with like the PS3 sells Linux,
Huh.
or utilizing all the drivers and whatnot from it, being able to use it in PS3 Linux. Kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah, kind of like used PS3 Linux as kind of like a hypervisor.
He wants
Kind
to
of.
be able to access from what we can figure out with Art's help is the PS3 does like it moves from one bedroom to another to access the PS2 architecture in the PS3, and it's you have to leave the PS3 architecture behind to go into the PS2 architecture. Architecture. There seems to be, she believes there's a direct sort of like a semi-soft hypervisor block accessing the PS2 side from the PS3 side.
Yeah, because other things that I've at least looked up into it, because there hasn't been a lot of like eyes or even people really working on it. When you do attempt to just throw the PS2 Linux install disk into the PS3, it does read it as a PS2 game, like it's technically supposed to. However, it locks everything out and the screen just goes black, nothing loads or whatever.
Huh.
But other than that, it is for the launch models like the A00 and like the A01, they have the complete PS2 CPU and GPU in it. That's how they did backwards compatibility before they started switching to kind of like a hybrid emulation
Yeah.
to full emulation to just completely removing it. But other than that, the actual chips are there.
Yeah.
It has its own RAM. It has its own RAM and everything.
Oh really? They PS2 that didn't they have 32 megabytes, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. I wonder what kind of access you get to the PS2 hardware from Linux on the PS3. Probably probably not that much.
No, but one of my thinkings is, and especially with that PCIe pad on the 1000A,
Huh.
I'm hoping, because you know how the hypervisor locks you at a RSX, I'm
Yeah.
hoping the hypervisor doesn't. Out of either the PS2 GPU or that PCIe pad on the 1000A, because on the 1000A they left it open, like they just removed the actual physical connector. So my line of thinking is it would have been easier for them just to depopulate the pad, shut it off in the let me pull it up so that way I can actually specifically tell you what it is. DevWiki. Oh, come on. That's the firmware website.
Hey, check it out. Network Master's here. What's up, Network Master? How are you today? Network Master Gaming.
It wasn't long
Yeah.
before you went live. We were literally just talking about you, model.
Yes.
How
Here
you're
we
so
go.
hard to get a hold of unless you're live.
Bus resembling conventional PCIe times 4 1.0, partially connected to the south bridge with 200 exposed pads, can be activated by setting the repository node sys.level1.io sys.pciex to 1 in sysctl.txt. The PCIe MMIO address space can be extended to 1 gigabyte by setting sys level 1 large underscore PCIex to 1. And then it says supported PCIe devices, NVIDIA N, what is it, 45GL Quadro FX based card, and all the way up to a 4500 base card. And that was present for firmwares all the way up to, 0.060.013. So, I mean, theoretically, it is possible. And then on the dev wiki, they even list the pin layout of that 200 pin pad, most of which is ground.
Well, shit. It's worth a shot, right?
Yeah. The only thing that sucks is on the 1000A motherboard, that PCIe connector is right next to the network card adapters. So a low profile connector should fit, but otherwise they just bury that pad.
Oh, okay.
Then
Yeah.
again, which also leads me to believe that they never bothered spending the time programming the hypervisor to lock out of that PCIe pad. Same thing with the PS2 chips.
Yeah, I'm
That
not.
would be at
I'm not
least my
aware
guess.
of anybody who's actually like done that test yet. So you might be the first one.
Well, I mean, I don't blame people considering the prices of these dev kits, especially wanting to like fuck around with hardware modifications.
Oh yeah, if I had one of them things, I'd treat it like it was made out of gold.
I still haven't even tried Gears of War 3, and I still have it on my computer.
Gears of War 3. Oh yeah, didn't they made a port of that for the you could run that on the dev kit, right?
Yes, and they haven't exactly gotten it to work in the emulator yet. It can. What they say the farthest that they can get is it'll like boot to the title screen, but
Oh, that'd be
as soon
really
as you,
cool if they
like,
could get it working in RPCS3.
if it ends up crashing for whatever reason, but I'm assuming it's got to do with what is it, the RAM or whatever.
Yeah, it's got to be related, right?
Hey, I'm just a layman speaking out of my ass for the most part, just based upon my observations.
Yeah,
You guys know,
yeah,
you guys
that's
know far more than me.
pretty much what I am too.
Yes.
I'm certainly no professional.
What was it when attempting? All right, I'm booting into the fresh ISO.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, because for the life of me, I couldn't figure out how to get it to work via flash drive. I'm assuming it's an issue with whatever programs I'm using, because what is it? At least to burn my discs, I use image burn.
Oh, I
And
just
then for
always
whatever.
I always just use DD.
Oh,
Yeah,
see,
but
then
he's,
again,
his main is Windows.
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah. I'm working off of a Windows 11 Alienware, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh
But once
no,
I get
network
it, I
mask is
just
taking 80% THC. That reminds me,
that's it.
I need to get a little bit more stoned myself. Now that I think about it.
Hey, you want to know what's my philosophy? You can never be too hot. Never. And even when you think you are, you ain't high enough and you need to fucking smoke more.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's never gonna hurt you, you know. You can always get a little bit more high.
And then again, that just reminds me of Afro Man and the glorious that was.
Afro Man, I'm not familiar. Is that like a cartoon?
No, he's a. How are you not familiar with him? He's like he's really famous. He just went viral again like a month ago. Yeah,
What, on like YouTube?
he's
3 months ago, 4 months ago. Yeah.
no. He's a rapper. Okay, he's been around for a while, and what he got famous for is he was the rapper who wrote and sang the song "Because I Got Hot."
Oh, okay. I know who that is
I
then.
was gonna pay my child support,
Yes.
but I got high.
But he went viral again because
Really?
oh god, he owns property out west. I think it was like Utah or Montana or some shit.
Yeah, quite a good property.
And what had happened is the cops had this woman who was like a drug informant, but she was a fucking drug addict herself, and she completely fabricated, because like she got picked up on felony charges, so in order to get out of the felony charges, she completely made up this bold-faced, just absolute lie that
Oh, nice.
Afro Man was a major drug trafficker in the region, and he was also human trafficking, and she testified to the fact that she was like, she wrote out on the report and everything that she saw that he had like all sorts of drugs hidden throughout his house.
Oh,
He was
God.
keeping like multiple women locked up, chained up in his basement.
You're kidding.
So I'm not. And
Oh, man. I hope she gets charged for that.
Oh, she did, but no, it gets better.
Yeah, you got to get in
So
trouble for that shit.
based upon that information alone, they obtained a search warrant to raid his property.
Yeah, of course.
Now, Afro Man had security cameras set up all throughout his property, so he literally caught everything on camera. He wasn't home when it happened. When a SWAT team conducted the raid on his property, they broke in. They damaged like the front gate. Yeah, they destroyed the gate. They literally busted down the door with a battering ram. They proceeded to search. They proceeded to search his house to find zero drugs whatsoever. And you want to know what the kicker is? You remember how I just told you that she said that he was keeping human trafficking victims in his basement?
Yeah.
The property had no basement.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
They went through
So
his
there-
clothes, they pulled his security camera system apart, they went through, one of the cops, they found was a 11-pound cake in the kitchen.
Yeah, yes. And they're like doing a clean sweep of the entire property, and this fat fucking cop stops at the lemon pound cake on the counter in like one of those glass display dishes.
Really?
And he eats the cake.
Yeah, he takes a slice.
That's very unprofessional.
He literally, it's all on YouTube. You got to look it up, because he tried suing them to get reimbursement for the damages, which they refused to do, and they, the bullshit qualified immunity nonsense.
Yeah, you can't sue the cops.
Well, you can if you can prove that what they did was knowingly and blatantly against your rights.
Oh, well, it's really hard to do that.
It is. But so he gave up at that point, and using his own security footage of the raid, he literally created a new music rap video out of that, and it was entitled "Will You Please Help Me Repair My Door?"
Oh, God.
The law enforcement sued him over it.
You're kidding.
They took him. I am not. They took him to court because they were saying like it was defamation, that he was making fun of them. Because like every single officer that was involved got their own fucking special nickname. The fat cop was nicknamed Officer Pound Cake.
Well, that's fucking awesome.
one of the female officers who
Looks
also
very
just so
looks very
yes,
butch.
and it has a voice deeper than T9, and she was. I can't remember if she actually was gay or not, but her nickname
She's
became
married to an
Lick.
ex-husband. Like she's got an ex-husband. Like yeah.
But yeah,
People
but her
said
nick-
she's lesbian because of the way she looked, and yeah,
her nickname became Lick'em Low Lisa.
yeah.
Oh, it was
Wow.
great. There's a whole series of videos.
Wow.
Oh, fucking wonderful. And he got a custom suit made out of the American flag. Not literally, but that was the design of the suit, the American flag.
And he wore it to court. He won technically on entirely on First Amendment rights, like First Amendment grounds. However, what was really weird and annoying was the judge was very clearly biased throughout the entire time and was quite mad that the jury decided in favor of Afro Man. So, in spite of all of that, the judge ordered Afro Man to pay half the legal fees. And there's, because of like all of that, there's a whole nother ongoing lawsuit right now.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. But apparently he hurt their feelings, and there was a whole like they felt really like horrible that they were being called names online, and people would come up. Apparently, several people would come up to the chick and be like, "Hey, look at my Lisa."
Oh, and then I also forgot to mention too, Officer Poundcake literally got hundreds of pounds of lemon pound cake sent to the police department.
Oh, that's lovely.
And deliveries, yeah. And they couldn't
Officer
send it back,
Poundcake.
so they had all this lemon pound cake, which they had to like distribute amongst everybody. Like, hey, here's some cake to eat.
Okay, now I can officially confirm that this should work as long as I just type in the install script, because now my kernel is actually saying 6.6.144 instead of 6.0.19.
Yeah,
Yay!
I bumped it up to 6.6 a few weeks ago, I guess. So yeah, it's
Yeah, because I was taking a look. I was taking a look on the GitHub. I'm like, why the hell in the repos is it all referencing a kernel 6.6.144? And then I'm like looking at mine. I'm like 6.0. Huh.
It's kind of like one of the like one of the downsides of kind of like putting together kind of like a rolling release and trying to do it like while it's a live live image that people can install. You move directories into different places, and you make certain changes, and it just totally breaks compatibility with like your last install ISO. It's kind of rough, but now I've got everything in a pretty stable state now. I do have somewhat of a tendency to push um packages on RPM packages onto my PS3 Linux RPM repo before they're technically ready. So I do have to backtrack and take some repos off of the off my repo sometimes, but I'm trying to avoid that as much as possible. Tried Linux on your tablet. Only problem is you're not rooted. Oh, you need
Oh, you want to
APC
know
to root it.
you want to know what also is really annoying too? And I'm just purely doing it for nostalgia factors. So the only spare keyboard I have at the moment for the PS3s is the PS2 Linux keyboard.
Oh shit,
And
really?
yes, and it fucking hates it. So does the Power Mac, because it's a Japanese one, but they have English characters printed along with the Japanese kanji, but it's
Oh shit.
slightly different than a standard American keyboard. Because when I start typing in certain buttons, it starts thinking I'm hitting all sorts of other things.
No.
Yeah.
Huh. For my
Whoopsie.
my PS3s,
Forgot
the
that I-
keyboard I use is I got a wireless Logitech that also has a mouse in the bundle. So when I do use a
It's got a
GUI,
touchpad on the
I
side
got a
too.
wireless keyboard and mouse.
Have you scanned any more pages that you haven't uploaded to the server?
I have.
If you root it, you can get the GPU to work. Oh, holy shit. Runs Android 16. Huh. I miss my Android phone. I used to have an Android phone. Now I got a iPhone. But I think I like the Androids better.
Yeah, because you're not Apple's bitch when you buy an Android. Wait, I need to head out. I will be back probably about an hour.
You could also emulate Windows. What, you mean on a tablet? Oh, that'd be kind of weird. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody ran. I do think somebody ran Windows 98 and on Android inside a emulator. But Android, when it comes to Linux, is not the same as Linux. It's like saying that a go kart is the same as your car.
Newer DirectX games won't work at all. Oh, hey. Oh, thank you, Khalil. Keep up the good work. Hope you'll end up freeing the RXX and fully harnessed under Linux. Yeah, maybe someday. Who knows? Anything's possible.
I think you'd have to rewrite the entire hypervisor, wouldn't you?
Probably.
Yeah. I think there should be a law they should bring in for like under the right to repair movement side, where consoles once they get to be end of life and they're no longer officially supported by the like the retailer, the manufacturer, everything should just be released. Firmware, documentation, code, everything.
All right. I'm
Make life
trying
a
to
little
think.
easier.
I installed all the software package groups, DNF package groups that I want to install onto my PS3, but now I have to install like individual packages that I want to have installed. So I have a listing of them. Let me see if I can't copy that. Uh, Here's a bunch of them.
All right, I've started the install script. So now it's just playing the waiting game and see if the same errors keep happening.
Okay.
Is it still going to throw the no key error or no?
No, it shouldn't. I am enforcing checking GPG keys during the installation, but that should all be taken care of. The keys should be there and available. You know, the
All right.
the proper crypto key.
That's another thing I got to learn about. crypto keys and hex.
Yeah, I'm interested in that stuff too. How like hashes work and everything. I'm interested in like the mathematics of it, you know. Okay.
I'm interested in it from a reverse engineering of the syscom point of view.
Oh, hey, did you see the
Have you,
live stream? The live stream that I made of the time that I read my syscon chip. If you look through my videos, I have a live stream of the time when I soldered. I didn't do the soldering live on stream because I was kind of nervous to do it, but I did solder the test pads on like I a jumper onto the test pads of my
Syscon?
my broken PS3, my yellow light of death PS3, because I wanted to pull the codes, and
Yep.
I did all the software stuff on live on stream. Like I installed like the Python script and everything that you have to install in order to read the codes and everything, and it worked. It was really cool.
I have a pair of UARTs that I still haven't even installed scripts on yet.
Okay, wow.
I've since like moved locations. So like at the moment I don't even have like a proper workshop set up. It's just everything's kind of fucking shoved into my bedroom. And
Oh yeah.
holy fuck, I
Well,
got
shit,
an
I know
air
what that's
conditioner
like.
running and there's only one PS3 running and then this Alienware and it's hot as balls.
Really?
60 degrees and it's 60 degrees as soon as you walk into the living room, but fucking walk into my room and it's holy shit.
Well, I kind of got the same situation. I'm running two PS3s right now, you know, plus my desktop server and my laptops, but they don't throw too much heat. But yeah, my PS3s are both TDP is I think 130 on those.
Yeah, so T9 I did just order today that Zima Blade 7700. I
Oh,
want to
cool.
get like about another dozen more.
Very nice.
Because those Zima blades, and eventually when I do get a Zima Cube, they'll allow me to further, how do I explain it? So I only have 24 ports on my Switch, but each of those server blades I can have up to like 4 ports on them each. They're like NAS servers.
Okay.
And each one supports up to 600 terabytes.
God damn. I have a 1
No,
terabyte
60 terabytes, my bad. 60.
uh,
I'm preemptively doing the math in my head for when I have like a dozen of them.
God damn.
Well, the point is so I never have to like really add anything. Ever
Well, yeah,
again.
I guess not. I use I got a NAS. It's basically a 1 terabyte spinning drive that I got in my my desktop PC. I use that as a NAS for my network. And
I'm using an Xbox 8 terabyte game drive and a Samsung 1 terabyte external, all hooked up into the Alienware. I don't have it set up on a network. I'm trying to keep my cluster isolated rather than just, having it hooked up into the internet without a condom on. I'm setting mine up currently for I have a 150 gigabyte stock hard drive in the 1400, and I set a 4 gigabyte swap partition. I set 10 gigabytes to Game OS, and then the rest is for other OS.
Okay, yeah, that's how I got my current, well, the PS3 that I'm logged into right now, my Linux PS3. I got a 200 and I think 240 260 gigabyte SSD, in there. I got a Samsung SSD,
Yep.
which is nice. It works really good on in the PS3, and I got that one formatted again. That one's downgraded, so it's running Linux natively, other OS native, and I got it formatted 10 gigabytes for Game OS and the rest for, of course, Linux. And actually, I've got that. I've got my Linux is, of course, partitioned into. I've got 4 partitions that I can use for data. Or no, I got
Yep.
three partitions that I use for data, and I've got one that I use as swap, and they all share that one swap, basically.
I do eventually want to upgrade every single one of the PS3s to what is it, the Samsung 1 terabyte SSDs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those work. Those will work fine in the PS3.
And then as far as the Zima blades, I was going to get the I was looking at Seagate Iron Wolf 12 terabyte hard drives. Because that SBC does support SATA.
Goddamn, Network Master's talking about 192 gigabytes of RAM. Do you know how much RAM costs these days? 192 gigabytes.
Yeah.
That's a fortune.
You want to know what's retarded? The RAM upgrade kits for the Power Mac G5 have gone up ever since this bullshit.
Really?
That crap's
Even the Power Macs
Yes.
have been affected? Oh,
So
that's
if I wanted to, I think I can't remember if I have 2 gigabytes or 4 gigabytes that's in this system, but whatchamacallit, once I switch to the 2.5 quads, I can upgrade it to 16 gigabytes, and a full 16 gigabyte kit is like $250 to like $350, and it's eight 2 gig sticks of like DDR3.
Yeah, a lot of people who are looking into memory right now are looking at DDR3, you know, because DDR4 is so expensive.
Okay, so I can usually get through this section of it. There's like a section where it installs like around 330 packages, and then it's the one after that where it's like it was like 22 packages. It would always fail.
Okay, yeah, that's
And that was-
because that last group that contains the kernel.
Mm.
And that'll be trying to pull in my custom kernel packages. So it'll pull the right ones in this time.
Well, the fact that it said my kernel was a different version is a huge step forward.
Yeah. See here, SPU, new lib.
By any chance, do you know what the feature differences are between firmwares 3.15 and 3.2?
Well, the only difference that has like historically mattered to me is the difference between 3.15 and 3.21. I think 3.21 was the one that came after 3.15, and the big major difference is that's when they patched out other OS. That's when they dropped support.
I found archive support, so I actually have a very large repository of official firmwares for SEX, DEX, and DECRs. And I do have the 3.2 DECR, and other OS was still there. But I was also using definitely the wrong ISO, because the bootloader I was working, it's a different one that I'm using currently, because the other one actually had a full GUI on it. And it would let me boot right into the DVD, no problem. It was just actually, yeah. God damn it. See, I had a suspicion about that. I'm thinking to myself, you know, son of a bitch. What are we on now? It appears to be functioning. Appears. It's still installing.
I got my fingers crossed for you, man.
Hey, I do too. See, another thing that I
Because it's really fun.
kind of like about
It's a really fun distro to play around with. It's basically a modern Fedora. I mean, it's Fedora. It's based off of Fedora 28, obviously, but I've been upgrading like some of the more important packages, like of course the kernel and glibc, um, and a few other bits and bops. But and I also I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here on YouTube. I also built the entire SPU GCC toolchain and PPU GCC toolchain, like all the GCC packages that were available with the original uh, SDK for the Cell CPU. I've rebuilt them with much later versions of the GCC. You know what I mean? And also binutils. So it's if you want to develop for the cell, if you want to learn like cell CPU development, it's a really good distro to play around with because I've got all these. I've got the ELF SPE2 package that allows you to run your SPU programs from the command line, which is very useful. I've got SPU tools available, which contains SPU top and SPU PS.
all right, I had to just mute YouTube. There we go.
Oh, Network Masters says he's getting tired. Who would have known that?
Oh, out of curiosity, because I did play with you before, Resistance 1. You play what, via the emulator?
For the most part, yeah, I play via RPCS3. I do have it installed on the PS3, and I have the DNS set up so I can play it that way. But just for convenience, especially when I'm streaming, I usually play through RPCS3.
That explains why you're lagging all sorts in the game.
Oh, was I?
Well, that's the only reason why I was able to get a whole bunch of kills on you.
What's your name on what's your name in the emulator?
I wasn't playing on emulator. I was playing on the actual system. PlayStation Network. I just use the same name. It's my real legitimate name.
Oh,
I just use
Thorn.
my actual. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for you. Let me tell you, so many people kill me. It's I lose track. You know what I gotta do? I gotta move around more while I'm shooting people. I have a tendency to stand still like a tree when I find somebody to target, and I just get my ass shot to smithereens.
To be honest, I think it's probably the latency is the biggest issue from what I've noticed. Because
I like the sound of that though.
I haven't seen C's as choppy as what I seen that day.
I wonder if what day's today? Friday? You think anybody's playing? Playing today?
I have no idea.
Maybe I'll take a peek.
I've also just been like so disillusioned with PlayStation, not only with like all the recent shit that they're doing, and it's just everything they've done in the past. And like One of my favorite things about PlayStation over Xbox was the fact that initially you never used to have to pay a monthly fee just to access the online multiplayer features.
I think
But
traditionally
now,
they've been more like consumer friendly, but not so much now.
yeah,
Yeah.
oh God, no. We're no longer producing physical discs.
Yeah, I didn't think that they would be like. I mean, I kind of expected that behavior out of like Microsoft, but not. I thought Sony would hold out longer.
Oh, what the fuck did I do with my lighter? I mean, I guess I could always just, light the weed on fire by sticking it next to the PS3 exhaust vent. Yeah, unfortunately, like I gotta open up my working 1000A and a bunch of my AO1s and either replace or clean the lenses. And I have a dead logic board on one of them,
Really?
and I've just been, yeah, I've been too lazy to reinstall EvilNat and then pairing a new board.
Well, it is a lot of work.
I mean, it's certainly installing more packages than it has before, because it would fail very early on.
Yeah. You know what? There was actually for a while there, I was actually thinking about trying to mirror Fedora's repos locally on my own server. So I started cloning, mirroring all the files and everything,
Yep.
downloading them onto my own server, and I started configuring PS3 Linux to start pulling um, Fedora packages from my own RPM repos. And then I decided, you know what? I just don't really have the space to be doing that. um, so I decided against that strategy. So you're pulling Fedora packages like from the Fedora mirrors back again. But yeah, I had to rejigger all my scripts and everything to start pulling from the proper places again. It was ridiculous. So I'm not going to change that again. I'm going to leave it the way it is.
Now, I was thinking about putting full-blown Fedora 28 on the Power Mac, or do you recommend I go with something else? Because I do plan on running it on the cluster and using it to cross-compile.
Well, I do love Fedora on PowerPC. That's for sure. And I would suggest Gentoo also. You might want to try out, but Gentoo more and more recently has been getting less and less friendly to PowerPC. It's mostly due to the influence of like Rust packages. They've been replacing a lot of their packages with Rust packages, and the Rust compiler for PowerPC is not very good. um, so yeah, I've been finding it harder and harder to run Gen 2 on PowerPC recently myself. But Fedora 28 is still a perfectly viable, in my opinion, um, operating system. It might actually be compatible with your Power Macs, like right out of the box. You might not have to alter the kernel at all in order for it to install. I'm not really sure, but
The only thing that's prevented me at the moment is I'm holding off until I get the 16 gigabytes of RAM.
oh, okay.
I just ended up blowing
Well,
all my birthday
it
money.
runs good under the PS3's 28 megabytes. So You know,
Yeah, but sadly, it's not like I can just plug that PS3 Linux disk right into the G5 and be like,
No,
here
I
you
don't think.
go.
No, it won't boot on Power Mac. You have to have a HFS formatted partition in your ISO, and I haven't made mine that complicated.
Oh, I can't wait to get rid of Mac OS though. I
Well, yeah,
tried
that's
using it
my
once
thing.
in the
I
past, and
kind of like. I mean,
it's an
I don't love
abomination.
Mac hardware, but I don't love the way that they like hard solder things in. You know, that's not my favorite design philosophy. But you know, Mac does. You know, Apple has had some pretty nice hardware. It's just I'm not a big fan of their operating system. I've never liked the Apple OS. It's just because I was a Windows kid and I was just too used to Windows. Network Master says he's been high for 6 months straight.
Oh, I have his record beat. Oh God, they've legalized like both medical and recreational here in Connecticut for like a fair amount of time now.
Yeah.
And I was significantly taking advantage of my sister's medical card. So, like, I'm just smoking some homegrown shit at the moment because rather than buying THC vape cartridges, I've been now buying computer equipment like the
Yeah.
Japanese launch PS2 and the Zima Blade to test out. And I did get the full NAS kit. It's just unfortunately it doesn't come with any whatchamacallit, no hard drives.
Yeah, that shit's not
It's got
free.
its own onboard memory, but hey, the boards themselves, like the 7700, like full NAS kit where it comes with the SATA Y splitter, a like a little stand for the fucking thing to sit on, because it's like a game case is bigger than the board.
Huh.
Matter of fact, I'll send you a link to it in I'll DM you.
Yeah, that's the best way to like send me links. Oh my goodness. I'm running so low on trees. I'm down to twigs and shake.
I normally don't prefer flour only because the I am not putting Blippy on. Daddy, oh, on my phone, I guess. Daddy has to find his phone. I have 4 daughters.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a very strange odd bird for my generation. I'm 33 and 4 kids, and I've been married 12 years now.
Oh wow. Wow. No, good for you.
I will. Just hold on. I'm not watching this. This is called the internet. Why? Because there's things I gotta do. Yeah, I just bought one of those. I wanna buy like no lie a dozen more, and I also want to get. They have a Zima cube where it's like an all-in-one like main server and all that.
Huh.
But I was gonna run, what was it? Fedora. I wasn't gonna use their operating system, but I was going to install Fedora 44 on it because I guess it can run Docker, and they advertise it as such.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. They're only like Intel 4-core processors. They're nothing like super special, but with a dozen of them plus the 10-core Zima cube combined with everything else, one would hope that it'll work. Because Daddy's talking to a YouTuber right now.
Hello, hello from YouTube.
Oh, I have it muted. She can't really hear. She just now sees all the other recommended children's videos. Yep. I know, I'm putting Blippi on. You messed it up. That's why you gotta let me do it. Alright, look. No, that's Miss Rachel and Blippi.
Okay, so what I just did right here was I just installed all of my PS3 Linux like software development utilities that I built, and I installed them from my own personal repo. So I'm gonna go ahead and let the PS3 reboot again really quick. And I'm gonna set it up for compiling new packages for my distro.
It's almost as if it was meant to be.
Well, this is pretty much the environment that I use when I compile new packages for PS3 Linux. I pretty much compiled them all natively on bare metal on the PS3.
Well, you have my never-ending gratitude because I have a significant head start over to where I was initially thinking I was going to have to start from. Because I was honestly thinking I was going to have to start all the way from like Fedora 12 and then work my way up.
Yeah, well, yeah,
I
Fedora
want,
12, that was the last Fedora that actually had a installer that was compatible with the PS3. So I'm trying to bump that up to 28 currently. That's my major project.
Hey, well, you're certainly succeeding in that goal.
Basically, Fedora 28 with a LTS modern kernel. So, well, by the way, thank you for all the interest that you're showing in my project. Did you see on my GitHub repo? I've actually got 12 stars on this repo. So I don't know, maybe
I have not, because to be fair, I barely even know how to navigate the site.
Oh, GitHub?
Yeah.
Oh, oh yeah. Well, you're gonna wanna learn how to use GitHub. That's pretty important. Well, I mean, yeah. If you're gonna be doing like projects and stuff like like coding projects, because that's what I do. But it's a real great way to like store your work.
I do kick myself in the ass for not doing any of this a lot sooner than I probably should have.
Oh, I do that all the time. Like I kick myself in the ass for not learning Python.
I don't even know any computer language. All I know is there's compilers, there's decompilers, and there's a plethora of different kinds of languages. Later on down the road, I would actually love to look into maybe writing or, making my own language or languages. Because I'm quite fascinated with
That's my favorite
C and
pastime.
C++.
Yeah, those are like my favorite. C is my favorite language.
That's honestly the biggest problem like the cell broadband engine has is it's unique enough to the point where everything that's kind of like out and that exists, that's like quote unquote general purpose, it doesn't 100% work. And realistically, what should happen or needs to happen is things need to be built from the ground up for it.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like,
Because
you have to
I
port
wanted
programs
to,
for the cell. You know, they have to be ported.
correct. And the other thing is I wanted to look into possibly seeing if a language could be made inherently parallel, you know?
Well, I think IBM tried to do something like that with its XLC compiler. Doesn't isn't that that's available for the cell as well? Actually, it's in the cell SDK repos.
Huh, good to know.
Yeah, they understand like a different type of C. Like they're IBM compilers. They're not open source, but they are available from the repos.
Well, see, that was also one of my going theories because what is it? C and C++ to a large degree are cross compatible. So, like, C code will work in C++ and
Well, yeah, theoretically, you should be able to
not vice versa.
like you should be able to compile straight up C with the C++ compiler. Yeah, ideally.
So, why couldn't a compiler be made to compile code simultaneously for what is it, the PPE and the SPE?
Well,
I may be getting my terms wrong.
well,
I always confuse like the
unfortunately,
PPE and PPU.
the PPE is the PowerPC element. That's the the main core.
Processing core. Yep.
Yeah, that's your PowerPC dual threaded. It's basically a PowerPC G5. Um, and then you've got your SPE cores, which are your SIMD engines, and they wouldn't be the best at compiling code. Like they're mostly good at processing like images and processing anything that has like any kind of mathematical operation that you can vectorize and you can do in like you can apply as matrices, kind of like image processing. That's the kind of work that the SPE cores are good at. They wouldn't be very good at compiling because compiling has a lot of conditional branches and it's not very algorithmic. You know what I mean?
Well, see, that was also another one of my working theories too. Is what is it? The SPUs or whatever are highly underutilized just because then again, at least this is my understanding of it, especially because they're like really excel at images and whatnot.
Yeah.
Why not just change the data format?
Well,
What what I'm saying is
sorry.
hide instructions within the image itself.
You mean like apply image processing image processing like techniques to like other types of workloads? Because I know like
Kind of like what one of the
it's not only just
testing.
it's pretty much any kind of mathematics that you can vectorize and you can uh be done with matrices. Like for example, matrix operations are used a lot in like encryption and like hash encoding and things like that. Um, it's used in signal analysis with like fast Fourier transforms. You can do those with matrices. Um, so yeah, any kind of mathematics that you can apply to like the subject of linear algebra, which is, you know, matrix math. Um, oh, hey.
Well, see,
Oh,
then again,
We got
This
a
goes
C
to
plus
show you.
we got a C plus plus guy in the YouTube chat. Yeah, C plus plus. He said is a superset of C. That's kind of like my understanding. C plus plus is basically C with classes. That's what they used to call it. And
Yeah.
yeah, you have like extra keywords and things like private and public and whatnot. But yeah, stuff that doesn't really exist in C.
But anyways, this goes to show you my sheer ignorance of the terms here and why I certainly need to learn and
Oh,
why I'm thankful I'm in good company, clearly. Um,
no, this is a good.
I never,
This is a good question here. LG Fortnite says, how did I build the SPU devutils against a later version of glibc without SPU utils source? Well, first of all, I do have I do have the original SPU utils, the SPU GCC source code. I do have access to the SRPM files, the source RPMs. They're actually the templates that I use in order to build my later versions of the SPU uh, toolchain. And you're asking about how did I build SPU devutils against a later version of glibc? Well, surprise, your SPU GCC toolchain, your SPU build utilities, they don't use glibc. They actually use something separate called newlib in order to provide their standard C functions. You don't build it your SPU tools against glibc. Pretty interesting, right? Yeah, the SPU cores are single instruction multiple data. They are SIMD cores, which basically means that they have registers of 128 bits of width. So basically, you got registers that are 128 bits wide in these processing cores, and they have 128 of them, by the way. So yeah, you got 128 bit wide registers to play around with in the SPU cores, and what you can do with them is um, you can create vectors out of them. A 128-bit wide register can hold four 32-bit integers, right? So if you pack in four 32-bit integers into two different 128-bit wide registers, then you can do an SIMD operation on those two registers, which means you can either multiply um, the first integer by the first integer, the second integer by the second integer, the third by the third, and the fourth by the fourth. Or you can add them together, first with the first, second with the second, third with the third, fourth with the fourth. You can do all these operations, four operations at a time, since you can pack four 32-bit integers into 128-bit wide SPU register. That's how SIMD operations work.
been in school since 2011. And even then, the highest math class I did was Algebra 3.
Oh, okay.
I took zero computer science courses. I was in whatchamacallit, pre-calculus.
So do you ever do you remember ever working with something called like matrices? They're basically just like squares of numbers with brackets on the sides. They would have been.
I mean,
They would have been
I
in
think
like an
they call
algebra
them
class.
something else.
But actually, well, my own math background is a little bit different. I was a math major in college, and I actually got 3 classes away from graduating, and then I kind of ran out of money. um, but yeah, so I've taken a whole bunch of math classes. So the one I'm referring to is called linear algebra, where you
Okay.
do a lot of manipulation of matrix like infrastructures. um, really fascinating class. Like you'd find it very interesting. But this type of mathematics is often used in cryptography for one thing, and also like also image processing, of course, and like of course multimedia processing in general. LG Fromite says
Sine,
the source
cosine,
is on my
tangent.
GitHub. The source for what is on my GitHub? The source for the live ISO that I used to install my PS3 Linux distro that I'm logged into right now. Yeah, that source code's on my GitHub. I actually updated it today. It
I
should
believe
be.
he's referring to the SPU utils.
Oh, SPU utils. No, oh no, that's not on my GitHub. That's just some files that I have backed up. It's under NFS. SRPMs. Yeah, I've got them here on my own hard drive. I've got these are the source code RPMs for the original um like PS3 related cell CPU development packages. I got libspe2, um the source RPM for that. PPU bin utils, PPU GCC, PPU GDB, the debugger. Um I got SPU bin utils, SPU GCC, SPU GDB, and SPU newlib. Yeah. So I've got the source RPM files for all those original, like from the original IBM SDK, and I used those source RPMs and to build my updated versions of these same utilities. See, because this GCC from the original IBM SDK is built around GCC 4.1.1. It's a very, very old GCC version. So since I'm running basically Fedora 28 now on my PS3, and the GCC that comes with Fedora 28 is GCC 8.3, I decided to build my updated SPU and PPU tool chains around the GCC 8.3 that I've got installed already on my system that came with Fedora 28. So yeah, basically I built a new SPU and PPU tool chain around the GCC 8.3.0. So it's quite an upgrade from the original one. And it's about as far as you could upgrade as if for the SPU compiler, because support for the SPU cores was dropped from GCC in versions either 9 or 10. I'm thinking maybe 10. I could probably upgrade GCC to 9 point something, but that's about as far as my SPU GCC can go.
Someone needs to get you a either a QS20 or a QS21.
Oh hell yeah, one of them IBM Blade servers. Yeah, I've been wanting to get my hands on one of them for a long time. Uh, I think the 21s
Yup.
have a dual cell CPU setup.
I believe both did. It's just the QS21 is the upgraded cell. It's the Power XL or whatever. Because the
Oh, okay,
QS20,
yeah. Yeah,
I
maybe the
believe
21
uses
had the power cell. That was the later model, the beefier cell CPU.
yeah. You want to know what kills me? I can't even find them for sale. I can find them for lease.
Really? Wow.
Yes. And
Like I've looked them up.
whatchamacallit?
I've looked them up on like eBay, but I've never really priced them or anything like seriously.
I actually was when I was initially. So
How did
all
I
the
get all the
actual
source code? Oh, the guy's asked. My friend here is asking how did I find all that source code? I just found it on the internet. I just did a Google search for like the name of the source RPMs, and I just got lucky enough that it came up one day. I don't know if it's still available out there in the world of the internet, but I really should put them. I really should make those SRPMs available to people. I mean, they're open source, I'm pretty sure, so I could put them on my website and make them available for download. That's a thing that I could do, and I probably should.
what was I gonna say? Oh God, because at the time where I was trying to get a Power Mac G5, like a true 2.5 quad, like none were available. And the ones that were available, people wanted ridiculous amounts of money for. So I just kind of gave up for a little bit and I went around and tried to go the other route. And oh God, I was gonna pick up IBM's 120-volt Blade Center
Really?
and get, yeah, and I was gonna try to get 3 server blades that had the same what is it, the 970 MP or whatever, the Power PC processor that the 2.5 quad is.
Huh.
And unfortunately,
Yeah, I think it's a PPC
none of the
970 or
blade,
something, right? That's the
yeah,
G5.
I couldn't find any available server blades.
Wow.
The one company I found that they had them on their website, I was like, oh shit, they have them. So I tried ordering like 3 blades because it would have been like about $750 for all 3 blades. And they immediately shot me back with an email like a day later. Oh, we have to refund your money. We don't even have these. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, and then out of nowhere, I found the 2.5 quads on a German eBay listing.
Really?
Yeah, coming out of matter of fact, I can actually tell you. Let me pull up eBay. I love eBay. You can find so many goodies there. I did order a someone fucked up a Ylod A01 board when they were removing the RSX and tore a bunch of the pads, but I bought it for like $10 just as an experimentation board. Because one of the things I want to do is I want to completely delid the Syscom,
Yeah.
like remove all of the epoxy packaging from it and just get to bare silicon
Huh.
and have ChatGPT take a look at it.
Tell you the truth, recently I've been partial to Claude. I've been using Claude a lot recently.
You wanna know what's funny is I have both on my computer for that same reason, and both of them won't just outright help me with coding to unlock the Syscom, but they have no problem helping and
Really?
providing every single way to reverse engineer
Really?
it, which is, yeah.
Interesting.
I,
Yeah,
I was
there are some things that the chatbots, I guess, are programmed to kind of steer clear of, right?
see scroll. Oh yes, so my Netgear Switch is a GS724 TP version 2. It's a smart managed switch and it does have PoE plus capabilities. I bought that off eBay for 80 bucks. Yeah, here we go.
Hmm.
God, even the fucking listing's half in German. Oh, I can't pull up the original listing. Or can I? No, it's too old now. Damn it. But yeah, they cost me 136 euro a piece because they put up the pair and they were selling them individually. And I'm like, you sons of bitches. Oh, okay. Changing password for user root, new password. Okay, so what should I make? PS3 Linux install complete. You may now reboot your PS3. I'm rebooting and let's see.
Wow. Very cool. You got to the end of the install. All right.
Yes.
Yes. So yeah, you should be about ready to boot into the new OS now. Now it's a very bare bones operating system. It's only got the core packages for Fedora 28 installed, along with like Vim and a few bits and bops. But that's about it. So
Here we go. It's actually showing up as installed. All right. Failed Kexec, very petaboot mount, PS3 DA2 boot. Huh.
Uh-oh, did it get the kernel wrong? Did it get the like the location wrong? You might have to edit the kernel arguments or something, possibly.
My daughter's using my phone, otherwise I'd take a
Uh,
picture of it. Yeah, it's Kexec slash var slash petaboot slash mount slash PS3 DA slash 2 slash boot slash VM Linux, and then it's the kernel .ppc64.
wow, yeah, that sounds about right. Let me
Can I do it from shell?
I wonder. I'm gonna reboot my PS3 because I want to boot into the I want to log into the the Petit boot because I want to see what you're seeing.
And then again, this is the one that you're gonna have to bear with me for. I have like 7 different fucking bootloaders.
Oh no, very confusing.
Oh, it is, unfortunately. It's just because I got a mix of hardware. So like the launch model FATs need a bootloader. The DECR 1000 needs its own bootloader. And then what is it? The 1400 is, I believe, running the one that Art gave me.
Huh. All right, so I'm gonna log into my my bootloader over Telnet. All right, there it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you probably knew that you could do this, right? You can log into your PS3's bootloader over Telnet. It's kind of a fun thing that you could exploit sometimes. So if you were to exit to the Petit boot shell, then we should be looking at more or less the same file system. Now when Petit boot yeah, Telnet works on the PS3's bootloader. It's pretty crazy, right? It's not very secure, by the way. You really should not have it enabled, but I have mine enabled. So, because whatever. So where does Petit boot mount your PS3's hard drive devices? I believe it's under
Wait a minute. I said what?
Well, what was the error that you got when you tried to boot the
It said kexec slash var slash PS3 DA, or it was mount. I'm in shell, so I'd have to back out. Or
in
yeah,
order
I'm just restarting it.
Well, you could do that, but if you wanted to back out a shell, all you have to do is run Petit boot.
Mm.
Like there's a binary, there's a command, you know.
Yeah, kexex slash var slash pettyboot slash mount slash PS3 DA. I think I know what the issue is.
Oh no, did you
And
set a when you
I
ran the
partitioned it.
when you ran the install script, you have to set there are a few I might have did the logic wrong for this. There are a few required arguments. You have to set boot, you have to set root, and you have to set swap, and I think you have to set host name.
Host name.
Did you
Yes,
did
I
you
did
set
all of that.
You set all 4 of those? So then
Yes.
okay.
Here's the thing. Here's what I wanted to explain. So when I partitioned my drive, I partitioned it as PS3 DD.
No, that should be correct.
So
Yeah, that should actually be correct. Now the PS3 that you're installing on, it's this is not a custom firmware. This is a downgraded.
well, this is official 3.15 DECR.
Okay, yeah. So then you're gonna want your KExec line where it says PS3 DA. There should be a number after that DA. There should be a
It says hyphen then 2.
It says hyphen
Was
then
not
2.
supposed- Yes.
And did you try to
Yeah,
install
like-
it? Did you try to install it onto your second
On the yes, I set the root as the
You set root as 2?
swap 1. Yes,
Okay,
and
so
I partitioned one as swap.
Try doing this. If you highlight the line that says PS3 Linux, and then hit E for edit, you should be able to edit that where it says PS3 DA. Get rid of that hyphen. It should say PS3 DA2. And then there won't be a init ramfs line, so don't worry about that.
And now it's booting.
Yeah, see if it boots after you take out that hyphen.
I already did, and it's booting.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. I don't know how that hyphen got in there.
See, and this is also why I was asking about firmware differences, because granted, when I was on 3.2, I was using the GUI installer and attempting under the old ISO. Which when I would actually open up fdisk, yeah, when I would open up fdisk to partition, it automatically shielded my Game OS portion of my hard drive. But when I dropped down to 3.15, I was running into an issue where it would not do that. Like it would not. I would have to specifically tell it to differentiate between DA and DD.
Well, yeah. Well, you know what the problem is because the petit boot binary that you're using does not contain a certain patch. There's a certain patch that makes the kernels compatible with a other OS plus plus. You know what I mean? A custom firmware PS3. There's a patch that you need in order to reassign your PS3 DA as PS3 DD. It just so happens that you can actually still use that patch if you want to, and I do. That's why your PS3 hard drive device, when you run my live ISO, that's why it gets mapped as PS3 DD. It's because there's a kernel patch that I'm using that kind of forces it to use PS3 DD, but that patch is not present in your petit boot binary. So that's why petit boot will always recognize petit boot for your version of your version of the firmware will always recognize the hard drive as PS3 DA. But then once you boot with a kernel that's been patched, it'll be recognized as PS3 DD from that point forward. That's why.
This error has been popping up. Is this normal? Let me. It says OS area queue work handler could not update flash ROM.
Oh yeah, that's a very, very old. That's been part of these more modern kernels for a very long time. If you were to compile and install like a original PS3 Linux kernel from version 2.6, and you were able to enable the flash ROM component in that kernel, you would not get that error, and you'd be able to have access to your PS3 flash ROM. Unfortunately, on more modern kernels, when you enable that option for the PS3, the kernel fails to build. So there's something broken in that code, and nobody's patched it to fix it yet. So yeah, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get that kernel message intermittently. And that's just an artifact of running a newer kernel. It's you can ignore it. That's basically because in order to get the kernel to compile, you have to disable support for the PS3's flash ROM storage, which kind of makes the PS3 utils package sort of useless because PS3 utils kind of depends on that capability in the kernel, and it's not supported on newer kernels.
Sounds like A job.
That is a job that I would like to event. I mean, it's on my radar, but it's not on the front burner. You know what I mean?
It appears to be working because it's got my host name, login. Oh, do I have to log in?
Yeah, you should. It shouldn't log in automatic. You should have to log in. After you do log in, the very first thing you should do, um, is edit your /etc/yaboot.conf file. I'll remind you if you have to wait for it to finish. But that's where the problem is in your boot configuration. That's why it failed to boot. You have to edit your /etc/yaboot.conf, yaboot.conf. Oh no, your dog likes the smell of weed. I noticed that a lot of dogs like the smell of weed. Yeah, that's I think that's common. It can make them sick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got your concentrated oil. Yeah, nice. Flour has like 23%. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I'm old school. I'm old school. I like my flour, my full flour bud.
Everybody in chat, you do realize you can come into the Discord and come into VC yourself too.
I'm actually having trouble logging in.
Who, Discord?
No, not Discord. On
You having trouble logging in the PS3? That's weird. It did ask you to
yes, because
it did ask you to set a root password, right?
yes, and I did
Oh, okay.
because it has my host name, and then it says login, and then if I type something in, those characters won't be hidden, and then whatever I put in there and I hit enter, it'll ask for a password with the characters hidden. So I don't know if I'm just doing something wrong. Pretty sure I am.
Oh, that's weird. I've never seen that behavior.
Yeah, because it lists my host name, then login, and then it asks me to put something in, and then ask for password.
Well, you should be able to log in as root.
What do I
Like,
do? Just type in root?
yeah, if it's asking for a username, yeah, put in root and then the password that you set.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yay!
There you go. Yeah, now you got my distro running on your PS3. Remember what I said though, you're gonna want to you know how to use Vim, right? Actually, you could use Nano if you want,
No.
because I think Nano's installed. But you're gonna want to edit the file /etc/yaboot.conf, and you're gonna want to get rid of that hyphen between your PS3 DA and the 2, and that'll fix your boot error.
Yeah, now the fun part will be getting PS2 Linux running. How much do you know about that? I have oh god, both the
I see God in my RSO oil. Oh my goodness.
yeah, I have release 1.0 actual official Sony Linux, and then I have a custom spin called Black Rhino. I'm a gamer first and foremost, and I use a lot of video games as my bench tests for hardware. And one of the things I would love to try doing is trying to decompile and then recompile a bunch of 360 games
Oh shit.
and get them working.
Well, those would be
Like,
power PC programs, so
there wouldn't be that much I would have to do theoretically. I mean, you know, in comparing to just like writing from scratch. A couple of games I have my eyes set on immediately are like Dead Rising 2, Oblivion. Speaking of which, I haven't, well, I play on the PC. Please don't tell me you've gotten any of the remasters.
Rune Masters? I don't think I'm familiar.
Oh, so you know Elder Scrolls Oblivion, right?
I've heard of it, yeah. I don't think I've ever played any Elder Scrolls games. I played well, I started Skyrim, but I never got that far.
The unfortunate thing is, and you'll kind of notice this, especially when you keep going back in the different iterations. Yeah, so your distro works on a 1400.
Oh man, that's fucking awesome to hear. Hey, thanks for
Which means
testing it out for me. Yeah, so it should be all configured for
thank you for
installing any kind of software that you want to install. I mean, Fedora does ship with some pretty comprehensive like distributed computing libraries. So that might be a place that you want to look if you're interested in uh, doing cluster computing.
well, this is going to be essentially the computer lab that's going to teach me programming. I'm literally forced in an environment, aside from everything you guys do, I'm kind of forced to, you know, come up with my own shit just because it just doesn't exist.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's kind of like what I what I'm trying to do to myself with with my PS3 development. This is the one thing that actually kind of gets me to do development things, like teach myself like program. You know, it's the one thing that, because I find working on the x86 platform uh kind of pedestrian. I don't know. I find I'm really into exotic architectures, you know. So
Well, I was going to say, one of my working theories is they have no idea what it was that they actually built. And it was largely abandoned simply because of the learning curve and nobody really fully understands it.
yeah,
I honestly think
well,
I
a
honestly
lot of the
think
things
that
that were done by the SPU cores have been supplanted by the GPU uh, capabilities. You know what I mean? In like modern systems, you know, it was just
but then again
a different philosophy of building an architecture, and I think it's really interesting. It's a really fun mental exercise to learn about and to learn how to develop for. That's why one of the first things that I'd worked on building when I started putting this little distro together is putting together a an updated set of SPU development tools. And you know, like, you'll see the packages that are available from my repo, PS3 my PS3 Linux repo. Like all the SPU GCC utilities and SPPU GCC and libSPE. That's very important.
you have a BGA workstation or no?
No. Oh, you mean a ball grid array?
Yeah.
No. Do you?
It's on my list of shit to buy, trust me. And there's a strong likelihood, if I don't blow my wad again, that I just have to wait till tax returns.
You're
Because that's
kidding.
actually one of the I am not.
They're pretty expensive
That
though, right? Don't they cost like over $1,000?
not ones that I've been looking at.
Oh,
eBay's
really?
got them for like yeah, eBay's got them for like 400 to 600. I'm looking at an IR 6500. I'll actually send you a link. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a pretty penny.
Um,
Where exactly in the repos are my SPU source RPMs? Oh no, they're just in my archives. They're not on my website currently. Um, LG Fronite.
watch
The source
this.
RPMs that I showed you a minute ago. Yeah, those are just in my own. Those are on my own hard drive. Um, you did remind me though. I should probably think about posting them on my website for people to download, because I've found them to be useful. Um, Listen, you guys want to give me like 5 minutes or so? I'm gonna go have a cigarette, and I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes.
Cord. Uh, yeah, now that that's installed, I can purely focus on uh, scanning more of the book.
What's everybody in chat doing? This HP source. I'm not quite sure. You're probably going to need for model to come back. He'll tell you exactly where. Yeah, you could as well. Yeah, it depends. You need the right amount of heat, the right consistency, and it's got to be
All right, you
done
guys.
properly.
Sorry for the little
Any quick selections
intermission.
would be quite annoying.
Sorry for the little
Hey,
break.
model.
Remember what I said to do. You have to edit your here. I'll show you. You have to edit your /etc/
I don't
yaboot
think he's back yet.
yaboot.conf file.
Yeah. Somebody's asking where exactly in your repos are the SPU source RPMs?
Okay, I am back.
Oh yeah,
now
SPU source RPMs. Those are not on the on my repos currently. I might put them on my website though for download.
Anyways, like I was saying, model. This is the perks, well, technically, of being in Connecticut and married and children. My average tax return is like 15 to 17,000. So
Oh, lovely.
I typically have a budget every year of about like 5 to 6 grand for large purchases.
Yeah, you can play around with.
And then and then I can make several smaller ones throughout the year.
Oh, beautiful.
So 2,500 is going to the Zima Cube. I unfortunately have to stop smoking weed, so that way I can afford those Zima blades.
Well, you know,
come in.
all nice things require sacrifice, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I don't know how I'll survive.
Limit yourself to 2 a week.
Model, you might have to come up here and hold me.
You're gonna get the shakes.
Well, who else am I supposed to share a Bluntosaurus Rex with?
Bluntosaurus Rex.
That's a thing.
We used to make woos back in the day.
A what?
We used to roll woos.
What's a woo?
Woo is a blunt, but you put cocaine in it.
Okay.
Model Citizen used to party hard.
It's okay. You're no different than my brother. I've had him literally bust down my door in nothing but underwear, holding a paper plate filled with cocaine, and him tripping his fucking balls off. And I would never indulge, also largely because I have a broken nose, so snorting things doesn't work for me.
Oh, yeah, my nose is pretty fucked up now too.
What the hell? Who punched you in the face hard enough?
No, that's actually a hilarious story. So it's a childhood injury where
ouch.
Oh god. Yeah, no, my family generations are very weird. Like out of my immediate brothers and sisters, I'm the youngest, and the second youngest to me, there's a 10-year age difference. And then after that, it's like 12 years. And then after that, it's like 14-year difference.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I have a sister, but she's like 8 years my senior.
But anyways, long story short, yeah, he busts down my door in his underwear, tripping balls, with a paper plate filled with cocaine, and then I would just role play with him, and he would become Charles, my butler. And And I would just whenever he was on coke, I would just only refer to him as Charles. I'm like, listen here, Charles.
Cocaine's hard to beat. That's a fun drug.
I was gonna say, according to Rick James, cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Hell yeah! You remember that from what was that from? Chappelle's Show. You remember that sketch he used to do?
Yes. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
I love
Clayton
that show.
Bixby's my hero.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Oh, what was the other one too? Wayne Brady. Oh, that was another great sketch. Does Wayne Brady have to smack a hoe? No. Why does this lighter have to be dead? And why did my other one disappear?
Oh, my lighters are constantly turning to shit. The flame gets too low to get into my bong and burns my fingers.
Oh, lucky you. Like a savage, I'm using a Red Bull can.
Ugh.
Thought that was just
I like to joke around. I like to go around and joke that Red Bull gives you wings.
It does.
That's actually a hard habit for me to kick. I drink a 20-ounce Red Bull every single day.
For real?
Occasionally twice a day. Yes.
Mm.
I like don't sleep.
Yeah, I'm partial to uppers myself.
That and weed's my go-to. Normally, I have the vapes, but and those are, oh God, like the lowest I'm willing to drop down to is 85%, but my usual is like 90 to 96 and change is like the highest I've had. And unfortunately, Connecticut's got quite the tax on that.
Oh yeah,
dispensary
New Jersey
liquors.
does too.
Well, then here's my question. After taxes, how much is like the average 1 gram cartridge of, let's just say, 90%
Oh,
THC?
I can really only speak to full flower, like ounces or half ounces. I generally get my either a half ounce or 2 half ounces, and the half ounce containers are generally between 90 and 120. Sometimes they're a little bit more. They're capped at 70% here, but it's around 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never bought cartridges. I tried vaping for a little while, but it just didn't catch
Yeah,
on
but
for me.
vaping what? THC or nicotine? Because they're
Well,
completely different.
I've tried them both actually. Like years ago when I was like living in a dorm, like it was kind of like convenient to have a vape available like in the winter time, so I didn't have to go outside to smoke. But yeah, that's the last time I used like a nicotine vape. And oftentimes I find the THC vapes are actually pretty harsh on my lungs. They make me cough a whole lot, like worse than regular.
That does wear off. Because I was like
Oh,
that
does
at
it?
first.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and especially like the first time I hit like a dab rig and was that was what, wax, I think. That was, I took a rip. I took like one of, you know, like the first time you ever use a bong and you take a significantly larger hit than you probably should have.
Oh yeah.
I did one of those my first time hitting a dab rig, and holy fuck. In the span of 15 minutes, I freaked myself out to the point where it's like I could feel it, like
Oh no.
not necessarily, not like the high instantaneously hitting, but it was like creeping up so goddamn fast to a level like, oh shit, I'm not even gonna be able to drive fucking home. So I was like, I was in and out in less than 15 minutes because it was my nephew's, and fucking, I was already home. I was like, holy shit. But what does suck is it kind of has a tendency of like wearing off quicker, but that's just me.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's I got such a tolerance to THC these days.
We're almost going to have to go toe for toe.
I'm, s- I'm still scrounging around my leftovers here, trying to find anything that's not a twig. I fucking hate smoking. I hate smoking twigs.
You want to know what was the most retarded shit I've ever seen? Old school hippie guy, friend of the family.
Yeah.
He would always like homegrown shit just randomly out in the woods.
Oh, that's cool.
Fucking,
I've always wanted to try growing my own.
But he was. Do you vaguely remember like K2 or Spice being a thing for a little while?
Kind
Oh
of, yeah.
God, yeah.
Like
that
they were
was
available at like gas stations and stuff, right?
synthetic marijuana.
Yep. Well,
We made that legal
shit,
for a
you.
period of time here in New Zealand.
Yeah, they were kind of bad for you, right?
Incredible.
Well,
The guy who made up synthetic marijuana, they got him on national television, and he found out we made it legal. He freaked the fuck out on national television during an interview. Like, are you guys crazy? This isn't meant to be legal. What?
Yeah, that was weird that those were a thing.
well, to give a little bit of a backstory on that shit.
Hmm.
So the reason why it even remotely became such a big deal is because of what happened in Connecticut. So when that first started coming out, it was extremely popular solely because nobody was drug testing for it.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Yeah.
what happened was an entire Coast Guard cadet tested positive for it, and they kicked out the entire Coast Guard class. And
Whoa.
from that point on, they straight up banned it and made it illegal in Connecticut. But anyways, what I was saying, what was hilarious was the hippie guy. He would he would pull the leaves off the plant after he's already harvested the buds, and you know the plant was at the end of its life. He would take all the leaves and he would crush it up and grind it up, and he would bag it up and sell it as fucking real K2, like weed spice. I'm not even joking.
Oh yeah, that's a shitty thing to do.
Mobs, the gangs here, would spray it with insecticide, try and get people higher. Like, it ended up killing a lot of people. So that's
What happened after they banned it, because it was really popular with preteens and
yeah, it was
young
popular
high
with
school
like
kids.
yeah, kids and stuff, right?
Yeah, because it was legal versus pot at the time.
Yeah.
So after they passed that law here in Connecticut,
I have to go.
there was like
All right, man.
there was like 7 or so kids around like 14, 15, 16 that all ended up dying because
Really?
they looked up on the internet. Yeah, they looked up on the internet that you can get high off of huffing Freon out
Oh,
of
God.
either out of a refrigerator or air conditioner. So they actually had to put out a PSA to on the news about parents checking your air conditioners to see if they still worked
Holy crap.
or to see if yeah, it was bad. But then again, that's Darwinism at its finest.
Yeah, well, yeah, you hate to think of things that way, but uh you really can't be, I mean, that's a very harmful chemical. Let me see here. I don't know if you're watching what I'm working on here on my PS3 here, but I'm actually working on a upgrade from glibc from 2.31 to 2.32. I want to I want to get it up to at least where Fedora 39 uh the glibc that was available in Fedora 39, because that way I know it'll match my kernel version uh as best as possible. So I'm making a few little changes to my source
This
files
isn't going to
here.
break the ISO, is it?
Um, no, I'm gonna test it out on my system first. um, I won't. I have to go through a whole separate process in order to put the RPM packages that I build here, in order to put them on my repo. That's a separate thing. So no, right here I'm just experimenting. But yeah, I want to keep bumping up my glibc version, and that's one of the the main core system packages that I want to try to get upgraded to um like a more modern distro would offer. So that's the one that I'm mainly working on at the moment.
You want to? Damn it! I don't know if I'll be able to do it once that Zima blade arrives. So I, damn it, and I'm trying to think of how to word it here. You know how the DECRs have multiple LAN ports? Like the 1400 has 2 and the 1000 has 4.
Okay.
Are those visible to Linux?
Uh, you're talking about on the development console?
Yes.
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about that. I've never I've never even seen one of them in real life.
Oh. Well, I mean, if you're ever up here in Connecticut, you're more than welcome to take a look.
Ah, very nice.
And that's what kills me about the Wylod one, because it's pristine on the inside otherwise. Just dead RSX.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, no, I
everybody
definitely
wants to have
need
access. Everybody wants to get access to that RSX chip. Let me tell you.
I just want to be able to boot the damn system. I could care less about the RSX at the moment, which is why I'm going around the other routes, just because I have more experience dealing with hardware than I do software. So anything on the hardware end is infinitely easier for me to do versus software at the moment. Because it's like, as far as software goes, I'm entirely like reliant on you guys at the moment until I get everything set up and established to where I can start fucking around doing my own shit.
Okay, I've updated my supported file. That's a file that contains all the glibc locales that we're going to build during the during the install phase. Now I got to edit the spec file and point it to my new glibc source, which is glibc 2.32. Two dot 32, release number 1. I'll change it at the bottom as well.
But can it run Doom? Don't mind me, I'm a bit of a troll.
And
Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home dad, and matter of fact, actually, thanks to you, model, if it actually specifically wasn't for you and all the work that you're doing, I wouldn't have been as interested in or even remotely decided to go down this path with PS3s
oh, cool.
and all that.
You caught my disease.
But I am a bit of a madman.
Well, I can kind of tell because you sound a lot like myself in many ways. I'm a bit of a madman, I think, as well. I wonder
Hey,
if
without you, none of this would be possible.
that's all the changes that I needed to make in order to get this build for glibc 2.32 going. Wouldn't that be nice if that was all I had to do? If that was all the changes that I had to make? Let's find out. See, BA for build all. It's probably going to tell me I have to install some extra libraries. Without test suite. That takes forever to run, and you also have to log in a special way in order to run it.
Yay, I found my good lighter.
We're going to do a non-parallel build this time because I generally like to do a non-parallel build when it's the first build, because then if there's any errors that come up, they're more easier to diagnose. Because otherwise you might get your errors out of order. All right. Oh, I need glibc static. All right, I'm gonna start this glibc build. Once I start this going, it's gonna keep going. It's gonna go for about a couple hours. You know, if it if it succeeds. You know, if we're lucky, it'll go a couple hours to completion. So, ready, set, go.
I love the modularity of the PS3.
I think I'm actually gonna take another look at GTA 5 Online, see if there's anybody that's wants to have a death match.
Do I even have GTA 5 for PS3? I don't remember.
Really?
Not off the top of my head, no, because I have a shit ton of games because you guys have a game exchange down in New Jersey?
Uh, no, I don't think so. I'm not familiar.
They're like a I don't want to insult them and say they're like GameStop because they're nothing like GameStop other than they just happen to sell video games too.
Uh,
Except they sell all video games from Atari, even like ColecoVision and all that, all the way up to whatever the current is. Systems, accessories, controllers, um, but yeah, games. And
oh, cool.
they have all their like they have them like they're all used. They do offer, you know, the typical like 90-day money back guarantee. You can return it whatever if it doesn't work. But yeah, no, all their games are cheap aside from like certain collectible ones. Like single-handedly, I think my most expensive game was Castlevania Symphony of the Night for PS1. That was another thing actually I should mm, um uh, I wanted to fool around with the remote play features that the PS3 has
Yeah.
for PSP and PS Vita
Oh, okay.
and PSP Go, because as it sits stock, you can stream, like you can put a PS1 disc in your PlayStation, and if you have it, your like PSP synced to the system, you can actually stream the PS1 game from the PS3 to the PSP. However, you know, it's I think only PS1 games supported currently. But then again, you're starting to try to talk about fitting, what is it, like 64 megabytes of RAM?
Alright, let's do this shit.
Oh shit. Crap. I just remembered. Um, I have to log into PSN in order to do GTA 5 online. Hold on, I gotta exit the game.
4?
No, this is a GTA 5 online. You can play it if you got custom firmware, because you have to install this package called Re5, and you have to join this Discord server. But once you join the server, they authorize you to play GTA 5 from your PS3 again, which has been disabled for a pretty long time now. Is it Legacy? No. But I think you're only playing with other PS3 players. I do own GTA 4. I've played it several times. I've never beaten it though. It's the only GTA that I haven't beaten. I've beaten GTA 3, GTA San Andreas, and GTA 5, but I have not beaten GTA 4. GTA 4 is hard. No, actually, believe it or not, I never played Vice City. I know that's like, I know it's like one of the best ones I've heard. But yeah, I gotta play that one. I should just get, one of these days, I should just get the definitive edition.
I'm almost at this point where it's like I'm just having to invest in a launch model PS3. PS3 is the best PS2.
Well, yeah, it is. I do have a PS2 still, but unfortunately I don't have a TV that it can plug into. You know what? I wonder if I could just download the PS2 game via PKGI and play it on PS3. Alright, I'm looking around, I'm trying to see if there's anybody here that I can fuck around with. Alright, there's other white dots on the map, those are other people. Like other players. Well, GTA 5 Online is very new for me. I've actually never really played it before.
I have it for PC, but
yeah, like anti-cheat, right?
It doesn't really do anything because I almost want to say 9 times out of 10 you're going to end up in a lobby with someone else.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It just, it's not like super annoying because it's like I typically stick to their own things. It's like once in a while they'll like really start fucking with you. One of the things they'll do, like especially to try to get another people, is they'll spawn in like billions of dollars right on top of the character that they'll be playing with money.
Really? That can get you banned?
So, right. It's, they started getting wise to it. I know at first they used to. Now they just removed it.
I was wondering if there's a way to enable cheats. Alright, check it out. I'm following somebody. He might not be available to shoot though. I don't think he's I think he's playing passive. Oh wait a minute, I see a red dot. Well, the GTA 4 that I own is for the PS3. It doesn't have any. It doesn't have any DLC though. I don't think.
I'm using the term DLC. It's technically DLC.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I only got the original.
Valid keeps telling me it's the biker pack. Lost in the Jam.
Yeah. The one with the guy from GTA 5 that you kill in like the first 5 minutes.
What?
Damn, where's this guy going? I'm trying to chase him. Trying to chase him down. Can't he tell that I'm after him? He must have a much better car than me. I'm in this hoopty.
It's very popular. It's
I haven't seen one of those yet in the GTA PS3 forums. I haven't seen one.
maybe they're not available.
It's possible. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm only playing with other PS3 people, so we must be like on our own servers or something. Well, yeah. Well, they're definitely their own servers, right? Because they got their own DNS. Huh. I lost him. He must have quit. The red dot that I was chasing. I wonder if I can rob this place.
Oh no, how many times in 1 month? I know the drill, okay? Calm down.
Yeah, I can. Come on, dude, give me the money. Hurry it up. Move it, buddy. Come on.
That's every last cent, I swear.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Shoot at the wall next to him, it goes fast.
Oh, really?
You already can. Yeah, you already can.
Now the cops are after me, goddammit.
You wanna I was supposed to do? I would go to, what are the, it's not In and Out Burger. What the hell is the equivalent of this?
I have to find a pain spray. Don't they have a burger shot?
I would block one of the doors with the cars, cops would, and I would bring vehicles in, so it's permanent fucking without half-time, and I would sit behind the counter and just out.
Oh, okay. Check it out, I think the cops are off my trail. I think I got more respect too somehow. How much money do I have now? Well, I don't see anybody on the map here that's like playing that I can shoot. There was one person, but they left.
Good lord, I have to think about whatever those projects I have as well.
First.
Yeah, so did you know that I'm pretty sure it's, don't hold me exactly to this, I just know it's one of the Dark Souls games. I'm pretty sure it's Dark Souls 3. Inside the game, it's technically cut content or whatever, there's a majority of the world map data for Yarnum Chapel from the Bloodborne in the game. So I would think it would be fucking hilarious to quote unquote play Bloodborne on the PS3.
Bloodborne? Might be possible.
Using cut content out of like Dark Souls 3 to rebuild basically the Bloodborne world and then just play it in Dark Souls 3 rather than trying to port it directly over.
That sounds so damn complicated.
Are you familiar with what an overhaul mod is?
No. I'm not really familiar with what any kind of mod is.
Modding software specifically and then free easy download content like Living in Skyrim. I think there might be one for Morrowind. I know there also exists the same exact tools for Fallout and Fallout 3, Vegas, work. So what an overhaul mod is it's basically a mod that reuses the game engine, so to speak, and the assets to kind of literally turn it into an entirely new game. You ever heard about like mod overhaul project Fallout London? Or like Tales of Two Wasteland for Vegas?
No, definitely not. I've only played I've actually never played Fallout.
I should warn you that Fallout 3 on PC is quite broken. It's a DRM thing.
Oh shit.
And yes, so, however, this is where Tales of Two Wastelands comes into play. So, kind of explain it. So, they took Fallout New Vegas for PC, as Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are built on the same game engine. It's just New Vegas being a more up-to-date version where it can do all sorts of extra shit that you couldn't do in Fallout 3. However, it's close enough in iteration to where this is a mod ported the entirety of Fallout 3 into Fallout New Vegas' engine. So you are playing Fallout New Vegas, but you can also technically play both games in a single gameplay in one game. You also have to install a series of other mods. Like there's a RAM patch that you have to download because the PC versions of it like right out the box. 4 gigabytes of RAM and other things like Vegas anti-crash mod helps consistency mod. And in order for Tales of Two Wastelands
Oh, okay.
but like all the quests, all the items, the storyline, the world space, everything is literally just ported right in. Oh, I forgot to mention the script extender mod.
Script extender?
Yes, it allows you it allows the game to run larger scripts and more advanced things. They have them for virtually like all the Bethesda games.
Huh.
Skyrim has it. I can't really speak to Morrowind ones. Oblivion has it.
Yeah, I never played Morrowind. I should spawn peyote in GTA. Can you do that?
Lord! Oh!
Oh yeah, with mod tools, you could do basically anything to GTA 5 these days.
You're totally fine.
What actually really pisses me off? The Grand Theft Auto, like Grand Theft Auto. Is there a forklift in Grand Theft Auto 5?
A forklift? Yeah. Yeah, you can drive a forklift.
Yes, but you actually operate the forks.
If I remember right, I think so. It's like one of them, like industrial forklift. You know, like the kind that you see on docks.
GTA 4 has one. You can't operate the forks like in San Andreas. Like you could actually just drive up under a vehicle, lift up the forks, and flip them.
Yeah, I think you could do that in 5.
Because it annoys me to like no end have a development company removing features that the older iterations had.
Heaven's sake!
Oh yeah.
That for all intents and purposes, newer ones should be capable of it, then some.
I thought it was I thought it was pretty crazy that you couldn't fly like airplanes and stuff in. Oh no, I'm getting my ass run over.
Alright, so here's a little bit tricky too.
Yeah, in GTA 4.
My favorite Nintendo 64 game is Grand Theft Auto. That was back in
On what console? What console was that on?
Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64. I never had one of those, but my friend did when I was growing up.
Yeah, no, Body Harvest is nuts. It's a third-person shooter where you not only go into like certain you have like a slew of weapons to choose from. There's only 5 levels in the entire game. The world maps themselves are quite large, and there's a whole array of cars, trucks, motorcycles, tanks, different fire trucks with functional fire hoses, aircraft, artillery. Like, I'm not even kidding. This was Nintendo 64.
Yeah, that's fucking amazing.
Gotta look up Body Harvest.
Body Harvest? Last thing I played on N64, I think, was I tried to get through the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, but I only got as far as like the water temple thing.
You have Ocarina of Time? Like, I currently this is what Tom's
Oh, cool.
Majora's Mask. What else? Of course, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark.
Oh yeah, GoldenEye. That was like the most important shooter.
Speaking of which, too, did you know there's a leaked version that's like 90%?
Shit!
That has online multiplayer functionality. The was the canceled Xbox 360 archives of GoldenEye from the N64.
Huh. Holy shit, for real? No, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, you should get it. I run it on, was it Xenia? Xenia's the way I use.
Okay, yeah, I never tried that one. I mostly just use RPCS3. But, yeah, I think Xenia is for Xbox, right? Okay.
You do have to tweak it a little bit to get it to work, because you need to use the build, and then you have to edit the, it's one of the configs. Like, they have a little where you just have to put the graphics to open, whatever, and then it'll actually boot up in the emulator. You could play the entirety of the game and open it up. I think technically works. I didn't fuck around with it. But I did play it just because I got stuck on the 64 version. I tell you, going between an Xbox controller to a PS4 controller back to the Nintendo 64.
Oh yeah, well the N64 controller is pretty nuts.
Single joystick, full camera, and C buttons on the door so far.
Yeah.
But it would be nice to actually try to port that 64.
Now you're talking. I like the sound of that.
That's what I'm saying.
Hardest thing about programming, I think, on the Cell CPU is you have to partition your program into like control logic and like arithmetic logic. You know, you have to separate out the parts of your program that are for like command and control, and that has to run on the PPU, and then you have to make separate programs for like your number crunching routines to run on the SPUs. You know, and you have to kind of like plan your programs out with that in mind. Man, these cops are on my ass. Man, I need to find a paint spray. Oh shit, I think I found one. Hold on. Why do I got 2 stars now? Here we go. Auto repairs. Where's the paint spray? Is it right here? Is that it? Nope. Well, whatever. The cops are off my ass now. Where's this damn paint spray though? Is that it right there? There it is. That's what I wanted.
What's wrong with her now?
What's up, PS3 God? Oh, I don't know about all that. How are you doing today? Eggplant Rage? 6195?
I thought Renee was the PS3 god. You were just the son of God.
Well, he did kind of inspire me to start my channel. So, in a sense, yeah, he did come before me.
No, you're not. I gave you my phone. You're not going to take over my computer. well. What off?
Don't mind me. I'm still chasing down these red dots. Even though all these players are like 10 times better than me, they all wreck my ass at this game. But I don't care. I still have fun. Whoa, this guy's in a limousine. Wow. Maybe he'll let me ride with him.
My favorite pastime is jumping up the line.
Oh no, he won't let me in. That's actually happened before though. I had a location marked on my map, and then for whatever reason I tried jumping in like some other player's car, and I actually got in and he drove me to my spot on the map. I wanted to go to the ammunition, and he drove me there. I was like, thanks buddy. And he had a Santa Claus hat on. Oh shit. Eggplant Red Rage is working on a game engine. That's fucking awesome. What are you building it with? Unreal 5? Well, that's the big popular one these days, right? That's what everyone's using. Well, supposedly it's not like super optimized, right? Is that what they say?
I've never used it, but
Oh, beautiful. You're working in C. That's my favorite language. Haha. Shit. I'm going the wrong way. All the red dots are behind me. Whoopsie daisy. I think so, right? Or isn't there you can connect to a PSP with the PS3, right? Isn't that so you can run the games on there? You can like stream them, I guess, right?
I thought that only worked with PS1.
Oh.
I don't know.
I've actually, well, personally, I've never owned a PSP, so like I've never been able to experiment with it on the PS3, but I know that there's options in the PS3 menu for connecting to like a handheld, like a PSP. Oh, okay. The PSP can only stream select games, not all games. I see. Oh, okay, yeah, you have to do it through custom firmware. Yeah.
That's a PSP. It's not I'm mostly interested in Renegades. Arguably one of the better Star Wars Battlefront.
Oh yeah?
He made a PSP PDF. Earth Defense Force.
Oh, that's another one I never played, but I've seen like YouTube videos highlighting that game. That looks kind of good. Looks funny.
The first one on 360. Oh my god, it's amazing. I don't know if they did it for PS. It's the first one they did for PS. I played some of the later ones, but they kind of get like a little cheesy, a little bit in my opinion, because it's weird because in the first one, like you would create your own character, but you would pick your loadout for the different maps and weapons and shit, and you would have like unrestricted, like you wouldn't be restricted to certain weapon types.
Are you okay?
So like you have to create other different ones that you out and you start coming out with like class systems.
Huh.
Yeah, no, the 360 era version one is it is a gem.
Oh no. Dude fucking ran me over as soon as I got out of my car.
Yes, it is. It is playable on the PS. Battlefront 2 is playable.
That person was modding, do you think so? I'm actually gonna take a break from GTA 5 for a minute. I actually want to check out Resistance Fall of Man really quick. I want to see if anybody's playing online at the moment.
Never quite answered my question. Are there any still active servers for 2 or 3?
Oh, for Resistance Fall of Man 2 or 3? Shit, I don't know. I don't think so.
That's a shame because I kind of, I don't know, Resistance 3 was a little weird for like online multiplayer.
Was it?
Yeah, because it's like, well, I'm not talking about like because they had different modes than just like a typical deathmatch. They had a PvE mode in addition to a PvP.
Oh, okay.
And the PvE was quite interesting because it's like you would play as like soldiers and you would go in trying to get like Chimeran tech or whatever, you try and recover it, and like you can create your own character, and there was like different classes. There was like medic class, assault, so on and so forth. It was pretty cool. Oh shit, that reminds me. Let me take a look at that PSP. Is whatchamacallit? That's another game I haven't gotten around to playing yet.
Hey, check it out. Looks like a game's going on. Let's see if I can rack up some kills in Resistance Fall of Man.
Yeah, Resistance Retribution. Major issues. Requires custom config to remap R and L buttons to the right stick. Works with a reduced speed as a minis. Everything else works fine, no glitches.
Had one crash a whole session because I spammed he was a diaper boy. Oh no. Sorry, I'm reading something from Network Master. Whoa, this is a new map. I've never seen this map. Oh, maybe I have. Ooh, I hate this. I hate the flamethrower. Shit.
See, I'd have no way to confirm on my end, but whenever you were playing on Android, I don't know if it was because you were running some extra other programs, but you were so unbelievably choppy, it was funny.
Really?
I would swear to God, you were moving at like 10 FPS. So I wonder if it was just...
Uh-oh, this guy's got my number now. He's gonna be killing my ass. What is this project? Well, what you see in the terminal up at the top there. Oh, shit. What you see in the terminal up at the top there, that's, I'm compiling a updated glibc for my operating system that I'm building for the PS3. And then I'm also playing Resistance Fall of Man on my gaming PS3. And I'm playing online multiplayer against real people, which is pretty fun when you can do that. Totally did not see where that guy was coming from. Hey, it's Captain Cape Mail. What's up, Captain Cape Mail? Oh no, Captain Cape Mail got me again.
Did you ever...
He's a professional. He knows his shit.
Did you ever play StarCraft War back in the day?
Well, I played StarCraft. I don't think I ever played Brood War, but yeah, I was a big fan of StarCraft and Warcraft, the old RTS Warcraft. Where'd he go? What's...
That one crash a whole section as I spammed it like boy. That reminded me so much of back in the War lobbies. People would spam the messages as they like go into the match, drop the wooden computer, get kicked out of the section.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah, they would drive up the, what do they call it, the ping so much.
Damn, really?
Typically, they load into the game before you, and while you're, like, loading the map, resources to join the match, they would be spamming messages from there.
Shit, I'm lost. Where the hell do I go? I gotta go back the way I came. Oh, here we go. Jump up.
Another was at a party a while ago. From across the table with one of those really long, large novelty straws, scored of his friends' planes.
Oh no.
And then looked at Dead in the face. He's like, look at me. It's not that.
That's actually kind of funny though.
Next part. I wonder what I should work on next. To be honest, I probably should work on up my systems. I want this maintenance on the replays before you update the ISO again.
Oh yeah, well now that I got it in like a working state, I'm gonna try and keep it that way really, really hard. I'm not gonna post any updates onto my my repo also without testing them first. So yeah.
To be fair, I have like sat on it.
Yeah, you were using a very old ISO version. I should put that information more explicitly on my website to, you know, maybe I should put like a date next to the ISO so you know when it was last updated. That would be smart. Oh no, I got the flamethrower. I hate the flamethrower. I always burn myself up.
Two firing modes, if I'm not mistaken. There's a standard flamethrower one, and then like lob fireballs. And can't you do like area of denial?
Well, the in this game the flamethrower is called the Dragon, and it shoots this blue bullshit flame, and it always backfires on myself, and I always burn myself up when I use it. Of course, now I got it. God damn it! I gotta get rid of this thing. I don't want this gun. Oh, here we go. Give me the auger. Yeah. I like the auger. Where the hell did that come from?
So sad the Resistance franchise went belly up because number 3 did get a little weird, but
I don't think I ever played 3. I played 2 on the emulator.
So in 3, what, do you care for spoilers?
No, that's fine.
You're still playing as Shepard, but whatchamacallit, I forget, it's been a while since I played, but I forget the name of the, was it the Spectre program? Whatever.
I don't even remember the guy's name from the first one.
Shepard.
Was it? That's right. Yeah, it was Shepard, wasn't it? Damn you, Captain Cape Mail.
What is it? Number 2, don't kill the angels or whatever?
I didn't get too far in number 2. Oh, I almost had him that time.
Oh, you want to know what's another fucking PS3 game? Chronicles of Riddick, Escape from Darkness.
No, that's a PS3 game?
No, not Escape from Darkness. No, I'm getting fucking So it's technically it is a sequel to the Chronicles of Riddick: Escape from Butcher Bay, which was an Xbox original game, but in Assault on Dark Athena, it does contain a remake of Escape from Butcher Bay on the disc. Full games, and they both have online. I haven't played multiplayer on them because I've only ever played single player. It's phenomenal. But yes, I highly recommend you get it. Escape from Butcher Bay is an absolute gem of the game.
Huh.
And I still haven't played Assault on Dark Athena because I was playing it on my dev kit, and I got stuck, and then I stopped, and then I reformatted and put Linux on it. And if I'm not mistaken, you can run it on 1.15.
Oh shit. Yeah, some games require later firmwares. Yeah.
Oh god. Hold on, I gotta plug it in. Before you get upset, when you start crying and have a fit, I have to plug it in. It has to charge. I know, no, you're not watching enough.
Oh no, that stupid flamethrower. Oh no, the stupid sniper rifle. Oh no, the stupid shotgun. Give me the auger. Here we go. Oh, and of course, one shot killed by Scooby Sid.
If you ever do get a launch model, I heavily recommend upgrading its Blu-ray lens.
The Blu-ray lens, really?
Yes, the launch models. However, the fat one, the PS3 have Gen 2 lens, which is 2 lenses, that's compatible with the swap.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Newer iteration of the lens has one lens specifically for Blu-ray and one lens for DVD.
Really? I didn't know that. Oh man.
Just like how RSX sell that are in the CR1000 are the same that's in the launch model are CZ.
Okay, yeah. Well, that I was. Crap, where the fuck is this guy? Where the hell did he get me from? Scooby got me in 2 shots.
That's another thing I gotta pick up before I.
Man, that's awesome. When you get that thing, take a picture and put it on Discord. I want to see it.
I sent you a generic of the link.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's an IR 6500 IR.
Okay, wow.
So, well, the one that I'm getting is 220 volt, just because at my current address, I have multiple 220 hookups, so I have no problem hooking one of these up.
Oh, cool. Like, for me to do that, I'd probably have to tie into the fucking service panel.
Yeah, eBay has kind of all of
Oh, yeah. Hey, I did it. I killed Captain Cape Mail. I got 1 kill on Captain Cape Mail. All right. That's my arch nemesis, Captain Cape Mail. Oh, and he got me back.
Gotta try to find some grenade launcher rounds for it.
Yeah, they don't give you any. Like when you start off, you have to pick them up.
Another one?
No, I don't want the dragon. Don't give me the dragon. That was close.
I could get ammo.
Oh man, Captain Cape Mail won the game. Yeah, see, that's my friend, Captain Cape Mail.
What up, sir?
Model, you're gonna help me install Steam and Proton on my PS3?
Yeah, right, that'd be the day. Run Proton on Steam for PowerPC.
PowerPC and AR are like that different,
Well, I think they're both like RISC architectures.
Yeah, another thing I also wanted to try to work on too was, oh god, it would be nice to get all the retro emulators to work on this.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool. Kind of cool to get like. Yeah, exactly. The only one that I've ever gotten working so far was the NES emulator, fake NES.
Not possible.
No, something called fake NES. No, I don't want the dragon. Oh no, I'm on fire. Damn it, I'm on fire. I'm gonna freaking die because I'm on fire. God damn it.
Theoretically, a lot of major, quote-unquote, legacy PC games require.
Yeah, like the old DOS games. I'm sure they could run on PS3.
Woo!
Well, I just meant anything that got put out on PC.
That's my trick, usually. I like to try and get him with the melee attack. He got me with the melee.
StarCraft Group 1 at the 64.
They could fit that on an N64 cartridge. I only ever played it on PC. Is it?
Yes, barely even once.
Yeah, well, those things didn't have too much memory.
And it has split screen.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, like depending on like how many PIs you have on the map, actual players on that list. The more shit you get out there, the worse it becomes.
Oh yeah.
The controls are just...
I gotta try mouse and keyboard sometime. I never really played with mouse and keyboard. I only use joystick. Yeah, but even the N64 controllers, they were rough. They had that middle joystick, right? That like trident shape to them. Or is that something else?
No, you are right. He did put out... There were third-party companies that did put out different styles, like Mad Cats, Pelican. They're just also toys. Yeah, there was some other... I do have one of the joystick versions, but I do need to make my own custom controller.
Oh, that sounds like a fun project.
Do you want to know where that largely comes into play?
Huh.
GoldenEye speedruns and Dark speedruns. Because they're one of the few games that do support dual controller.
Oh.
They kind of fake the dual joystick by if you have a controller plugged into port 1 and a controller plugged into port 2. Point X control style to where one joystick does look and then the other does move.
Huh.
But it's not. It works better on Perfect Dark for obvious reasons, but it is playable on the PS3. There's two different ways you can go about it. Either physically holding the two controllers, or some people make a Frankenstein where they cut two controllers and then they like JB weld them together and make a single double controller.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, check it out. 12 Bob is here. Howdy, 12 Bob. How are you doing? 12 Bob is the other guy that's testing out my operating system.
Well, he's playing with it a lot more than me at the moment. I just at least wanted to attempt to get things out of baseline.
Yeah, you got it in a bootable state.
Kind of fun too, considering that I could get the door 12 points.
Oh no, for real? That's really weird.
Yeah, I mentioned it like a while back, like obviously.
My brain is a little bit mush these days. I don't mind admitting. You know, things going. It's in one end out the other.
Out of sheer ignorance on my part, I didn't know about systems. So I was attempting to put the full Fedora 12 workstation right on the detail, not
Oh, yeah. I like to do a very minimal installation. I usually uncheck all the boxes and then kind of install the software myself afterwards. Kind of the same way that I did today on my distro. Damn it! This guy keeps running away from me. I can't get you. Just got home from work. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Getting my ass kicked in Resistance Fall of Man, as usual. I think I'm getting sniped by the sniper rifle. That's the only gun I can think of that'll take you out in one shot. Hey, I got Captain Cape Mail. My arch nemesis. Damn you, Captain Cape Mail, you've got me again. Oh. Snuck up from behind me. My goodness.
My main focus for tonight, especially now that that's uploading more book.
Uploading what?
More of the program itself.
Oh, what, you mean like documentation or, Oh, nice. Anything that I don't have currently?
No, it's
Oh, you're like making a PDF
Yeah.
of the book. That's fucking cool.
T9 is. I'm just scanning the book and uploading the JPEGs to him.
Oh,
He's
holy
gonna-
shit.
He said he was gonna worker it or whatever the hell it is.
Really?
So that way it's text searchable.
Shit.
I've been sitting on that book for quite a while.
How fucking cool is that book, by the way? The textbook, right? The one that I got from Amazon by what's his name? I can't remember now. Yeah, Matt Scarpino. That. And the thing is about that book is it mostly depends on you having access to like a Fedora 12 installation. But now maybe you can start using a Fedora 28 installation because my install seems to be working more or less.
Well, with the G5, I at least had 28, like the full 28 as an install to kind of start, at least from that end of it.
I wanted to tell my my Resistance Fall of Man friends that I'm taking a little smoke break. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh shit. Said you got your laptops all set up. That's cool. Yeah, me too. Oh, cool. Your old AMD FX gaming PC into a server. Yeah, that'll work good.
Yeah, here we go. So, remember how I was saying about Bloodborne cut content in Dark Souls games?
Yeah.
So, it's in one of the Dark Souls 1 DLCs. There's an unused location that was used, that was a prototype for Upper Cathedral Ward.
Uh, okay, yeah, it's just something that was like left in the code or something.
Yeah, the map data.
Huh.
It's in the Artorias of the Abyss. It's rough, though, but
Well,
it would be hilarious. It would be hilarious to pull that map data and
mm,
uh,
what kind of
this is
grafted into a PS3 compatible interface? Have I even
how
played
much
any Dark Souls? No, not really. I played some uh Dark Souls on the PS3, but I didn't get very far. Like I've never played I played some Demon Souls, but again, not I didn't get very far, and like I've never played like Elden Ring or anything like that.
I just sent you a YouTube short about it. But I mean, it would be hilarious to take that essentially mod one of the Dark Souls games and basically recreate Bloodborne in it.
Oh shit, here we go. I found it. Cathedral. Bloodborne was hidden in Dark Souls.
We could almost have Bloodborne on PS3 before GTA 6.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. I'm still on the fence about GTA 6. I'm not sure if I'm gonna pick it up when it comes out or what. I'm still
I'm not.
a little bit mad at Rockstar for dropping Linux from their from dropping Linux support for multiplayer. Even though
Oh yeah,
I don't play multiplayer GTA 5 on Linux. It's just the principle of it. It pisses me off that they did that.
I'm gonna. For me, it's gonna be a hard pass.
Think so?
Like I love it. Yeah, it's because they're a matter of principle, to be honest. Like I haven't even like really enjoyed or honestly looked forward to like any of the modern games that are coming out. Like probably the most recent game that I actually bought, played, and enjoyed was Elden Ring. And Elden Ring was what basically got me down the rabbit hole of then I had to go out and get the Dark Souls collection for PS4 and
Yeah,
so
of
on and
course.
so. Um, but yeah, no, there's just nothing, and it's the industry needs to go through a shake-up, so to speak. And
Yeah, that's probably coming
I'm gonna,
anyway. Like an industry shakeup, you think? That's on the horizon?
well, it's like the games are garbage. They're all using Unreal 5. It's nothing but remakes and remasters, and it's
Yeah.
even when you do the side by sides, it's like they're not true remakes and remasters. And with every single iteration, they remove more and more and more. Yeah, it may look pretty, but there's only so much you can polish a turd.
Yeah. Well, they got down like
And
they got like the graphics down. They got like the realistic graphics down. That's done. You know, they don't need to improve that anymore. Um, you know,
but they're still stuck in that mindset. They really are. Like, oh, we gotta improve the graphics. It's graphics. And it's like,
well, you know
I've
what?
been,
Oftentimes, like when these projects have like too much money behind them, I think that it kills the creativity because investors want a guarantee that they're going to get their money back. So that's why you get all these like remakes that like they're
lowest
making
common
these days.
denominator.
Well, yeah, and now the developers have to try to appeal to everybody, you know, and you can't really do that.
Oh God, were you heavily involved in video games during the Big War era?
Probably not. That doesn't sound familiar.
So the Bit Wars was a huge competition between Sega, Nintendo, Sony.
Okay, well,
Um,
I remember Sega. I used to have a Sega Master System, and yeah, because the big rivalry back then was Sega versus Nintendo.
yeah, because then you had
I had a
16-bit,
Sega
32-bit.
Genesis.
I um yeah, I have a Genesis. I need to pick up a Saturn just because, and I swear to God, you know, it's the only reason why I desperately want to get one. Whenever I'm like done procuring cluster, but
I hear they have a very interesting architecture that's kind of hard to
it's
develop for, similar to the PS3.
that's not necessarily why, but at least in my case, but I want to get the original Jet Set Radio.
Oh, that came out for really? I thought that came out on Xbox.
That's the remake, Jet Set Radio Future.
Oh.
Jet Set Radio is the original, and then it's kind of like the situation between Conker's Bad Fur Day and then Conker's Bad Fur Day Live. If you've ever played either one of them,
I've seen them on YouTube.
I have the N64 version, and I have to pick up an original Xbox and get mine again because, ah, like, it really is tough to say which one's better, only because the multiplayer I liked better on the N64. Like I like the game modes, the map a bit more than I liked the one on Xbox.
Hmm.
But the one on Xbox is a nice, refreshing change, so to speak.
Huh.
It's not like it like outperforms it per se. It's more so like it's its own thing. Because they did heavily tweak the multiplayer, obviously.
Since, you know, Xbox Live was a thing. But yeah, no, back then in the Bit Wars, the like go to not really like industry standard, but it was always like who had the best graphics. And you actually really noticed that in games where games that had really nice graphics had shitty gameplay, but games that had really awesome gameplay had shitty graphics.
Yeah, usually it's more
They-
like
they're-
an aesthetic choice, you know. Like games with good gameplay,
Oh,
like they can have like cartoony looking, graphics, but that's an aesthetic choice. That's like an art choice. It doesn't have to be 100% realistic.
yeah, back then though. Well, I have come across interesting projects that I've sent you before in the past where there's this kid, that YouTuber, where using a Pico, he modified an existing N64 Ocarina of Time cartridge,
Whoa,
and that way he could, add extra coding and scripts into the game.
really?
And since the source was available, and there is an N64 emulator for the original Xbox, he actually coded in multiplayer function for it, and he added online crossplay between original Xbox running an emulator and an original actual real hardware N64 running the modified Ocarina of Time cartridge.
Holy shit. That's nice. Huh. It's pretty fucking impressive.
Uh,
12 Bob. 12 Bob says he doesn't have the hardware for running GTA 6. I actually do. I do own a current gen Xbox. I have a Series S, but like I was saying before, I don't really get that much use out of it. I mostly use the PS3s. I I don't really play a whole lot of current gen gaming.
there almost isn't a point since they're, releasing them on both console and PC. You're arguably just better off getting a PC.
Yeah, that's kind of the point where I'm at too. I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to be buying any more consoles for gaming. If I'm going to have a PC anyway, and it's going to be download anyway, without any physical disc, then there's no reason not to just use a PC. Eventually GTA 6 is going to come out on PC, so if I want to play it, I can play it on PC if it supports Linux.
Everything supports Linux.
Consoles are dead to me if they're just PCs but worse. That's kind of what they are. They're just PCs with extra like DRM installed.
I've always referred to them as neutered PCs.
Yeah, that's a good description.
Analogy.
Neuter.
Well, I mean, it is.
Well, yeah, they take it. They removed like any of like the like data copying like capabilities of of the hardware. You know, they hobble your hardware's capabilities a lot on consoles. That's why custom firmwares are such a miracle.
I don't mean to spam your DMs, but there's that N64 Xbox Zelda co-op.
N64 Xbox Zelda co-op. I never played anything like that.
Hey, it was only possible because I guess Ocarina of Time's source code is out there.
Oh. Oh shit, is it really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. I wonder if the remnants of the original GTA Online are out there somewhere. There's it may be lost media at this point, but at one point in time, because like Rockstar's been working on like a Grand Theft Auto Online for quite some time, And there is evidence to show the fact that they've been trying to implement it ever since either 3 or Vice City.
Huh. Holy shit. Check this thing out from Discord.
The
It's
Fractal?
well, no, it's a fractal Ray Marcher on PlayStation 3 running on the SPEs. That's fucking cool. Oh wow, it's running in Game OS too. Shit, this is running on a PlayStation 3. That's nice.
Is this supposed to be the nucleus of the cell?
Sound, I don't I don't think there's any sound in this video. Just me hacking. That's really pretty. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is a Game OS program. This is this was probably compiled with PS Lite.
See, this is what I'm saying. The hardware is horrifically underutilized and then neutered on top of that.
Well, yeah. Once you find something that the sorry, that the SPE cores are good at, yeah, you can make them you can really make them sing.
You ever seen that Godfather meme where they're like, "Look what they did to my poor boy"? That's all I can think.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the scene.
That's all I can think about every time I look. I know what Sony did to the PS3, and it's just the hardware in general.
Well,
Okay.
it's a real shame what they did with their update 3.21 that took away the other OS, because I think that was really part of Ken Kutaragi's little master plan to kind of put the Cell CPU in the hands of developers and to have people actually be able to develop on the platform and not have to buy a supercomputer to do it. And yeah, I think Linux was a big part of that strategy. And I don't think he had anything to do with them removing that capability. I think that came after he was kind of no longer running the company or no longer running PlayStation. So yeah, that I don't think that was his decision, but yeah, removing other OS capability. It really
Don't even get me started about the fucking hypervisor on this thing.
Oh, the hypervisor. Well, that's fun to reverse engineer too, right? My God, look at all these fractals that it's generating. Every time it zooms in and gets closer, it just generates new ones. It's fucking amazing.
Someone's got to tell Sage that he needs to optimize Gears of War 3 so we can get it running on retails.
3D Kleinian fractal ray marcher. I wonder if the source code for this is available somewhere.
Cool.
I'm gonna write his first comment.
The source code for it is available, I think. He just posted it above that video.
Yeah, Orby, I got PS3 Linux working. I gotta edit the it was model that was more so that pointed out the specific issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with Petit Boot and its ins and outs and how it works.
Yeah, my specific issue was I have a tendency of like I created that live ISO DVD that I was using several months ago, and I just kind of like sat on it and didn't do anything with it. And apparently, he had done quite a bit of updating between when I burnt it and now. So all I had to do was just re-download the ISO again, burn it to a new disk, and it just ran.
Yeah, the latest version of my install ISO actually is pretty stable now. Seems to be working.
Like,
Hey, what's
one
happening?
thing you guys need to learn.
What's going on, Spooky? Yeah, welcome to the stream. What are you watching at the moment? Well, currently in the terminal at the bottom half of my screen, I'm logged into my PlayStation 3 running my custom Linux distribution. Is this legit? Well, yeah, it's about as legit as you could get on a hacked console, I guess. But yeah, what I'm basically doing is I'm putting together my own distribution, my own Linux distribution that uh is custom tailored for the PlayStation 3. It's based on Fedora. Is this all? No, what you're looking at here is my laptop. What you see in the terminal, that's my PlayStation 3. I'm logged into it over SSH, and it's currently working on packaging a brand new glibc update. I'm updating glibc to 2.32, or at least that's what I'm attempting at the moment. So, and glibc is a very, very, very big package in Linux, and it takes a very long time to build. So that's what's going on in the terminal at the moment.
But yeah, Orby, there's just a minor error in the Yaboot config, but other than that, it works fine on the 1400.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't forget to edit your yaboot.conf file. Make sure to get rid of that hyphen. Wherever you see it, get rid of it, because that'll fix your boot configuration.
I should run updates on my PS3. It's been like a week or two.
Here, check this out. If I log into my PS3 over SSH in this second terminal here, its host name on my network is called the Gibson. Yeah. If I run NeoFetch, that's the information for my PlayStation 3 at the moment. The OS it's running is just, my name for it is PS3 Linux. It's release number 1, codename Uncharted. I'm running on kernel 6.6.144 currently. Uptime is 2 hours now, 2.5 hours, and I'm using 55 megs of RAM at the moment. While I'm compiling a brand new glibc, that's pretty amazing, I think.
What's the command to clear DNF cache? Is it DNF clean all? Clear all?
Matt, you should actually, if you go into the PS3 and like kind of search through a lot of the pictures I was posting, whenever it has that, what was it, the no GPG key error, for the first time before I disable it. Yeah.
Well, the on their most recent install, the GPG keys, I think they worked this time, right? They didn't give you any errors.
Yes, I got no errors whatsoever.
That's good.
Like I said, on that old ISO, it would always fail at like the third group of packages.
Yeah, I gotta implement some way of like dating my ISOs and like putting on my website the time when I uploaded the most recent one. I think that would help that situation.
Having a MC as your distro manager is that backwards compatibility is very rarely considered. There's just very often new updates. I mean, it's fine. I'm not complaining. It's a PS3. What do you expect? But things are gonna break all the fucking time. It's like diving straight into the deep end as your first Linux experience.
Oh yeah, this is definitely the deep end of Linux, let me tell you. Not for the faint of heart.
Especially if you want to like, if you're running something on your PS3 and you want to like try to keep it running, it's pretty fun to figure that out.
Yeah. Well, mine, I keep mine in a pretty experimental state. It's kind of hard for me to keep anything running on there, like on a stable basis. Like I can't, like I used to run my HTTP server off of there, and I ran my website on my PS3 for actually a couple of years, just as a proof of concept, just to prove that I could do it. But
Yeah.
I run my website off of my desktop machine now because it's just, my PS3 is just way too experimental.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now is move my website onto my old desktop so that I can use my PS3 for more experimental things. And also get the benefit of just having a normal, modern architecture that runs real software.
Oh yeah, there's that too.
Because like I love the PS3 and all, but our software is
It's
pretty dire.
it's a fun toy. It's a very educational toy. And that's the way that I see it. I've learned so much by messing around with my PS3. You know, I got to give it the respect it deserves, but it is a toy.
It is a very very fun and educational toy.
All right, I'm back. I had to deal with kids who don't like to go to bed.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Children couldn't be me.
Looks like my glibc has finally finished its math subdirectory, so that's nice. It's probably going to start compiling locales pretty soon, which is going to take a while. So, just a heads up.
Sounds to me like you need more PlayStations.
I need to throw more PowerPC cores at these builds.
Yeah, get a cluster of PS3s going just for building for PS3 Linux.
Well, you know, I would consider cross compiling it using distcc, but it is a very low level package that I'm building. I mean, glibc, you can't really get more low level than that. So I'd really rather build this on bare metal, like in place, where it's going to be
I
installed.
think it would be insane to figure out a cluster like 2 PS3s for compiling it.
Orby, are you even aware to the full extent of at least what I'm attempting to do?
Probably.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
like,
My man's got
What I want to do.
some serious projects on the in the works.
well, I gotta get everything set up, and then there's a lot of shit I gotta learn. But the goal is to build a cluster, and the hardware that I have to build said cluster is, in total right now, I have 9 launch model PS3s. I have the one 1400. I have 2 1000As, but 6 of my launch model PS3s and 1 of my 1000As are YLOD, unfortunately, so the RSX is dead, but I am buying a BGA workstation just because there's like
That's what the BGA is for.
to start fixing YLODs, because you'd be surprised at how cheap you can kind of pick them up for.
Yeah, I'll bet you
But,
can probably get them
The
pretty
pricing
damn
for the
cheap.
PS3 right now is booming too.
Well, that's the other thing too, is it's like, especially with all these companies and really with Sony going like no physical and everything, I honestly and truly believe the retro market, and PS3 is a part of it, is gonna really blow up, at least in the US.
Oh yeah, well it's definitely going to benefit.
Oh yeah.
I don't
But
think
That's a good
it
call.
will, because like emulating is going to become increasingly easy. Because like your iPhone should be capable of emulating a PS3 pretty much completely.
anyways,
Because like the
it,
iPhone has pretty much the same chip in it these days that the like Macs are running, you know.
so I'm not even done. So the switch that I have for the cluster to start off with is a 24 port Netgear, and well, a managed one, so that way I can really fine tune everything.
That means
I
you can
also have,
it's got like a website you can configure it.
yeah,
Very
and
very cool.
I have a Power Mac G5 that I have a set of 2.5 gigahertz quad core CPUs that are gonna go in it. I just have to fucking get around to doing it. I have 3 PS2s that are going on the cluster because I really want to try to get Linux working in some form on the backwards compatibility chips in the PS3 at the same time as PS3 Linux. So that way I can get extra co-processors.
That alone would be kind of like miraculous.
Yeah.
And I'm
Is it
gonna be
possible to access the like emotion engine stuff? Or not? Yeah, the emotion engine from
That's kind of what he's talking about, yeah.
Linux. Like,
so
was that ever like possible? Do you know?
in theory it is, because the chips are present on the board and they are interconnected.
Because like I mean,
It's
yeah, it's like the
the
you
hypervisor.
technically have a driver for an RSX, but
I
it just
do have a complete PS2 Linux kit. I'm currently awaiting, it's part of my birthday present, a Japanese launch PS2, so that way I can actually read my Japanese import discs for Linux release 1.0. Because from there I can pull drivers.
Uh-huh, yeah. And kernel modules.
yeah.
I mean, I have no idea how well it will work, but on the launch model PS3s, the GPU for the PS2 is present, the CPU for the PS2 is present, and its own RAM bus. And from my understanding, my basic level, the hypervisor has its own extra layer solely for the PS2. So what it does is, and I know it does it in the very early boot process where it locks it down. So when you stick a PS2 game in it and it's under PS2 operation, it does isolate it.
If it's early in the
So
boot,
it
it's
does.
probably Syscon.
Well, that's at least according to ChatGPT and all that.
Huh.
Well, I mean, the chips are there. One way or another, there's a way to get fucking software on it.
That is true. It just means someone has to make that software.
And that's part of the learning process. I need fun projects to work on.
Yeah.
I'd rather make efficient use of how much time I have left on this planet.
I'm fond of. So what I kind of
Hey,
did my
Memento
PS3
Morti. Or I mean, Memento Mori.
Real.
See? That's what
Speaking of that,
that's what it says on my website. You know what that means, right? That means remember you will die. It's kind of like what you were saying. You want to make good use of your time. That's because Memento Mori.
MC, how often have you been to Philadelphia? Or like, do you go to Philadelphia? Because there's this dope ass museum called the Muter Museum. That is something I think you should check out. You would think it was probably pretty sick.
You said there's some kind of museum in Philadelphia. What's it called again?
Muter. It's M-U with umlauts, M-U-T-T-E-R.
Oh, Mutter. Like mother?
Yeah. I don't know. M-U-T-T-E-R.
Yeah, I think that's German for mother. Or
It's
actually,
named after
maybe without the
guy.
umlauts. I don't know.
I only know that. I only know that because of Rammstein.
The museum is like a medical history museum, but
Oh.
a specimen history museum.
Don't they have like
So
the
it's like
medical
all
oddities and things like
skeletons.
that?
Yeah, it's like skeletons, like things in jars, like combined twins in jars.
I've heard of that
Random
place.
fetuses, body parts. It is so cool.
Yeah, I've never
It is
been there.
really cool.
It's really cool.
I highly recommend going. It's one of the coolest things in Philly. I think you could go to, especially if you're into like alternative type things.
Yeah, I like dark type museums, I like macabre museums. That's
Yeah.
definitely in my wheelhouse.
There's like a main atrium area, and when you walk in, there's this like massive, just a wall of skulls, and it's just like
Huh.
it's probably at least like 300 skulls.
That's it.
And they're all labeled too, because like it's a medical history museum. They know.
Yeah, it's all like
cancer now.
scientific shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to see the site of Stamford Bridge.
Is that in America?
No,
Oh no.
England.
Oh.
The Battle of Stamford Bridge is it's a famous battle right at the end of the Viking Age.
Oh.
It's the one where Harold Hardrada dies. But literally 2 weeks later, after the Battle of Stamford Bridge, is when the Battle of Hastings takes place.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, the Norwegians, they sailed to England. It was during the secession crisis at the time. They sailed to England with like 200 ships, and I'm trying to remember who was it? Alfred the Great, and I think his brother. They caught like early wind of it, and they surprised the Norwegians by just marching nonstop up to York, and they caught them off guard. They left all their armor down at the boats, so they had no heavy armor, and they just had whatever weapons they were carrying with them at the time when the full English army attacked them.
Oh shit.
One of the Harold Hardrada took an arrow to the throat, And one of the more famous scenes that took place was a lone berserker on Stamford Bridge holding off the entire English army. And the only reason why they killed him was one of the English soldiers eventually, after like quite a lot of them died. I'm like close to 100 fucking people. It was a little nuts. But
Well, yeah,
they find that
wars back then were no joke.
they finally took the berserker down when a soldier hopped into a barrel and floated down the river with a spear underneath the bridge, and he stabbed it up through the bridge, killing him.
Wow, is that like for real? That's true?
Yes,
God damn.
at least the attested to on both sides. What few Norwegian survivors there were, and the English. Matter of
I
fact, the
did take
account is
some
from the English.
European like history in college, but nothing that deep. Like I took like the requirements. But
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
like, have you
I
ever
enjoy like
gone
European
deep
history.
into have you ever gone deep into like the Civil War and like photography during it and like of how actually insanely brutal it was and how like all that stuff? It's intense. Like
Um,
American history, you can go very, very deep with.
that's part and parcel with the tactics, though, that were in use at the time. Line
I mean, not
formations.
even like they would just well, like the injuries that people would get were horrific, but also like the fields of Gettysburg were just lined with bodies and they were just left there to rot and eventually filled with dirt, you know? It's like intense stuff.
Oh
Being
yeah.
on that land and learning about it, it's very powerful. Highly recommend going to Gettysburg if you have the chance.
Matter of fact, the first submarines ever invented were made during the American Civil War, both the
Mm.
Confederates and
There's
the
the
Union.
first machine guns were during the Civil War.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Um,
Like
no, I would no, the puckle gun. I would certainly say the puckle gun qualifies. That was well before, wasn't it? Early 1800s.
I don't think it
It
was
it,
a production machine gun though, which is
it was
what the
it
Civil
was
War was.
it was a ship mounted like rotary crank gun. They would have like a pre-made drum cylinder. It was still muzzle loader, of course.
Some echo cancellation. Yeah, my Fisher Price microphone is picking up echo from my laptop's speakers. Maybe I can turn that down a little bit. I don't know.
Mm. Oh, but Orbi, I'm going to be testing out a relatively new x86 single blade server computer that I'm going to try to use as companion devices for all the PlayStations and dev kits. So I'm going to be throwing another like
Wait, so
dozen
you're
of them.
using a PS3? You're using a x86 system to manage your cluster of PS3s?
No, I'm
Oh,
just using it. It's so I can gain the x86 functions because these things can run Docker. I was going to put Fedora 44 on it.
the you mean x86 can run Docker, not the PS3. The PS3 cannot.
That's what I said. The server.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I'm just clarifying.
That's all right.
That's what you meant.
And the
Check
other
it
big
out.
reason too is
There's
they
HTOP on my
have
PS3.
they have PCIe support. So I also wanted to run some GPUs.
My cat just fucking bolted down the basement stairs, jumped up onto a table, and then like slammed headfirst into a cabinet.
Your
Just
what?
insane levels of zoomies right now on this girl.
You talking about a cat?
Yeah. She like bolted down the stairs, jumped onto like this bar, and then tried to jump somewhere else but missed because she was going way too fast and just went head first into a cabinet. It was like, oh, what the fuck were you doing? Cats are so funny.
You gotta tell him to lay off the catnip.
She doesn't have catnip. She's just insane sometimes. I think she just pooped, probably.
Those
You know,
fight or
cats
flight
are,
instincts kicking in.
once they poop and they just go zoom running around. Or they eat and then they go zoom and they puke because they were running too fast after eating.
Was it you, Orby, who was gonna look for or try to look for someone who would be willing to work on the 1000A, or was it someone else?
Probably someone else. I don't know how to do hardware work.
It's not that hard.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know how to yet. My skills with soldering iron are not great.
Yeah, I've only done simple stuff. But then again,
I'm
you
much
don't
better
really.
at software troubleshooting. Although I wasn't able to directly help you, but that's for different reasons.
No, it's all right. It also doesn't help that. Well, yes, I'm still technically trying to put it on a PS3. It's not a normal PS3.
Yeah.
But I do want to try to experiment with modifying the open PCIe pad that's on the 1000s.
Mm.
Because it's not
Don't
like the
all
retail.
PS3s have that?
Yes, but the difference is the 1000A is significantly more attached than the one that they ended up on the retail.
Mm.
It's equivalent to a times 4,
Nice.
which is sadly all those server SBCs have. But and then I'm gonna be the latency. That'll be fun combating. But then again, that's what the managed switch is for, offloading tasks. So that way I can reserve the PS3s more for the good stuff.
I would like
That
to get a AI model running on my PS3, but like a fully custom one. Just because I think it would be really funny.
Hmm.
And I think it would also be very funny to create a like. Have you seen Evangelion?
It's compiling the bench tests.
it's been a hot minute, but yes, I'm familiar with it.
You know the Magi from Evangelion? How it's three AIs that communicate and debate each other. I think it would be very funny to have three AI models running on PS3s that argue with each other. So I think that's kind of what I'm trying to do with my PS3s.
Uh, I just at least
I
want
would probably
enough.
need a fourth one as a like host that like manages them, but that's down the road consideration. I first need to get a single large language model running on a PS3.
Didn't you get ChatGPT on yours model? Technically,
But via web browser or
I think it was by the web browser. All I'm remembering is like one of his older streams where it's like in the description that with a little bit of Python know-how, you can get it working.
I think it was just he. I know he uses Claude, Claude is pretty helpful though, sometimes.
I know I had a full-blown semantic argument with it.
My problem with Claude is that it refuses to do the types of work that I want it to do, you know?
The coding.
Which, I mean, it's, well, no, it's like, probably because of how I frame it, but like, if I'm talking about like, I don't know, writing code for a PS3 or whatever, it'll be like, oh, but your PS3 is hacked, so I can't. I
Really?
can't facilitate hacking. It'll like just pick up on random things like that, where it'll be like, oh, I can't facilitate hacking, so I can't do this. And it's like, but I'm not really, but like, kind of like, what are you saying? Which I also know is kind of a me problem because I could just find new ways to talk about things that make it not think I'm doing anything malicious, you know? But
I happen like the only thing I've ever asked it to straight up code, and that was largely just testing it to see whether or not it would, was oh god, like generating the cryptographic keys for the syscon, and uh, oh, my car's ECM, just as a testbed example, like you had asked earlier. But yeah,
I'm gonna BRB 1 second.
Yeah.
Dual GPU support? No. I don't think it'll work that way, unfortunately. I can't even get single GPU support. Not on my setup. Well,
and see, that's what that's
Yeah.
what highly disappointed me about the SLI Crossfire cards.
Oh yeah.
They're meant to be tethered together, and like nobody ever programmed for it, so it went the wayside. Because to me, it seems it, especially from a hardware standpoint, where I have a motherboard with multiple PCIe slots, and I actually do have dual 8 GB NVIDIA 2080 Supers in the Alienware
already.
And it's like, in my mind, I would expect the system just automatically use that. But no.
For what?
What do you mean for what? For anything.
By the way, we've now officially entered the install phase of the glibc RPM build sequence of procedures. We're running this command right here, which, if you're familiar with installing software from source, this is the install phase. You run make. You can set a destination directory if you like, which we do right here. Tell it how many jobs to do at once and run install. So that's the phase that we're in at the moment.
We are making packages or something.
Oh. Anyway, Orby, since you are fascinated with all the medical stuff, no, because this is also like one of the main reasons why I'm a stay-at-home dad again. Is my most recent daughter, she was unfortunately born with spina bifida. That's also why I moved. Well, I still live in the same town. It's just I do have multiple addresses. I just moved from one parent's house to another, so to speak, because I was living with my wife's father and her at her father's house because he's blind and she takes care of him. But it just got to a point, especially with my daughter, that living there is unrealistic for us, no longer sustainable.
Isn't there
Because the
there's
house,
pretty good treatment for that nowadays, though, right? Like spina bifida, like they can treat that pretty well, right?
yes, that's actually what I was going to get into because um, they went about it differently with my daughter, considering all the other things that were going on. So she lucked out in the fact that I want to say probably like 99% of her spine and spinal cord was there. It's just at the very tail end of it in the S2 vertebrae, the vertebrae was deformed and her spinal cord didn't completely close.
Oh,
And it was open. And unfortunately, that was also
S2
leading
is towards the head, right?
huh? No,
It's
S2 is at the very, it's at the
towards the
end.
butt,
Yes.
butt end.
It's
Okay.
it's like near the tailbone. Or
Okay,
it is the
cool.
tailbone, one or the other. It's like one of the lowest parts of your spine. I just know that.
Okay. Yeah.
But what was also happening because of her neural cord being open, spinal fluid was backing up into her skull, causing
whoa.
hydrocephaly.
Oh,
However, they had initially caught the spina bifida at, I want to say 20, right around the 20-21 week gestation mark period.
yeah.
And
That's pretty early.
at 25 weeks, they because we have state health insurance through the state of Connecticut, so they covered the surgery outright.
Oh shit.
My wife was a candidate, and we're a part of a medical study too, for spina bifida research that
Nice.
she was a candidate for the new surgical method. So originally what they used to do is they would just wait for the pregnancy to go as full term as it will, and then once the child is born, then they'll do the spinal operation.
Yeah.
But because the backing up spinal fluid was causing hydrocephaly,
Yeah.
they opted, well, they wanted us to do the in utero surgery. So at 25 weeks,
Wow.
they opened up my wife, partially removed her uterus, opened up the uterus. They repaired her S2 vertebrae.
Super cool.
They
Super
so
It's fucking amazing what they could do.
oh, I'm not even done. So in addition to doing the surgery in utero to combat the hydrocephaly, which without receiving the surgery right then and there at 25 weeks, just because that's viability here in Connecticut.
Oh.
I'm trying to think of all the words here. Without receiving the in utero surgery, she was looking at like an 80% chance of requiring a shunt installed in her head, on top of like the spina bifida and all that. And a lot of this was not only to fix the spina bifida, but to avoid the shunt at all costs.
Oh, okay.
Which luckily she did, because at least from what they were telling us, the neurosurgeon at Connecticut Children's Hospital, her chances of needing a shunt would drop from 80% to 40%. And they said even if she did fall within that 40% and still needing it, it would be to the point where they could do the new laser surgery rather than actually installing a shunt to drain the ventricles. However, my daughter actually lucked out even more, where she doesn't need a shunt at all, and the fluid levels in her brain, because they were just starting to reach
Oh.
abnormal levels when they did the surgery, and it was early enough in the pregnancy where she was recovering from it, but she's got other medical issues. On top of that, too, she was dealing with a distended kidney, which ended up getting strangled, and that died. But that got reabsorbed. The dead kidney got reabsorbed into her body, and her one
Really?
functioning kidney, her
Wow.
one functioning kidney grew larger to compensate, and it grew extra vessels to gain double function.
Oh yeah, I've heard that can happen. Yeah.
But with the spinal surgery, they repaired as best they could her S2 vertebrae,
Ah.
and in order to close her neural cord, they sheathed it with umbilical stem cells to also prevent the surgical site where they operated on the spinal cord to, because I guess under the traditional methods, there would be a relatively moderate risk of like it tethering to the inside of the spine because it was damaged and it's trying to heal or whatever. So not only is the umbilical stem cells, it sealed her neural tube up, but it also prevents tethering. We're
Okay.
still
Well, yeah, apparently
unsure her.
stem cells are like a miracle kind of thing. They could do like miracles with that shit.
Hey, I'm just thankful my daughter has almost a decent chance at actually having a relatively normal life.
Yeah, that's the best
I
thing.
mean, she's still gonna face restrictions because we don't know how well her ability to walk will be.
Oh.
She can move her legs. However, there is some because of the spinal damage, there is some minor body posturing going on with her toes.
Uh,
And
I used to have to wear
there
like corrective shoes when I was a kid because my posture was fucked up.
Yeah, there's a lot of
her
things they can treat. It's like living, moving.
Oh shit, you like my thumbnail?
Move.
Thank you. Yeah, that's me as a zombie. Couple years back.
It seems like she'll probably have good outcome. Hopefully.
well, see, that's the other thing too. She one of the side effects slash risks of in utero surgery, and we were told this up front, so it's not like we hold anything against the doctors or whatever. Um, no woman in the United States who has ever received in utero surgery on the an unborn child has ever made it to full term, and
Oh.
typically the longest that they would last would be right around like the 30 to 32 week range.
Huh.
But unfortunately, my daughter was born 2 weeks later at 27 weeks, 2 pounds, 12 ounces, and she spent,
Oh, so she was premature, right? Is that a
yeah,
premature? Yeah, that's premature, right?
Very
40 weeks
premature.
is, yeah, 40 weeks is full term.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
Apparently, a normal
okay.
baby
So she was
weight.
20 something? Wow.
Yeah. As a matter of
That is
fact, if you can
that
hear
is pretty
her, that
amazing.
would be her.
How old is she right now? Like 2, right?
No. She was born last year on October 27th,
Huh.
Mm.
and she spent from October all the way until the first week of January in the NICU.
Mm.
And she was born at 2 pounds, 12 ounces, and as of right now, currently she's well over 16.
Uh-huh.
16 pounds?
Yes.
Okay. And how old?
Shit, I was huge
Um,
when I was born. I think I was like something like 8 pounds and something ounces. I was big. I was a big baby.
I, I, I got to think about. I got to do some math. So October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. So she's 10 months.
Hmm. Nice.
And she does weekly physical therapy. And she is also missing the corpus callosum section of her brain. It just doesn't exist. So her brain is two hemispheres separated.
Oh, wow.
That's it.
Yeah, I've heard about that organ, corpus callosum. Is that like what connects your two hemispheres?
Yes, it's the
Oh,
center It's like the center portion of your brain
wow, how about that?
or region. Yeah. Um, she seems to be minimally affected by it though, and adapting to it quite well.
Yeah, the
Which
brain has
then
like a way of
There's a
like
lot of
it'll
the
parts of it that are like in diminished in use can like be made up for with other parts, especially
Have
when
you
you're
seen that?
yeah,
while you're still growing.
you
There's
don't
that
even
one
need a frontal lobe.
semi-viral thing of a dude that was he was like discovered at age like 50 that he was like severely hydrocephalus, and he had like 80% of his brain was gone. It was pretty much just like a thin shell of the outer portion of his brain, but he was pretty much normal and unaffected until he was like 50 years old when they detected it, you know. So you can do without a lot of your brain. You're very, very plastic and flexible. It's like super cool what the brain can do
So
with
we are now at the
anything.
phase where we are compiling locales. These are all the different locales that glibc can uh, enable, and yeah, these go in alphabetical order, and they're going to take a pretty long time to get all the way to Z. Just letting you know.
A little bit of dark humor here, but her brain naturally processes in parallel.
Hell yeah.
Naturally, what's you said her brain naturally processes
In parallel.
in parallel. Haha.
Side by
She's
side.
she's quite a smart little aware little girl.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
And
hate my
hopefully
life. I'm gonna hate my life in like another 16 years. I'm outnumbered.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
I
well,
have my wife and then 4 daughters,
she's a
no
baby.
sons.
Babies learn everything like crazy, and they grow so
That's
fast.
an understatement. That was actually another use case of the cluster. It was I wanted to set up a relatively sophisticated multiplayer infrastructure on my own network so that way I could do all sorts of multiplayer and cross-play multiplayer via emulators and or actual hardware for games with my kids.
Oh,
Because the newest console I even let them play is the PS3. But normally they'll go from like N64 or even regular Nintendo,
oh wow,
Super
your
my
kids are
Nintendo.
newest
into retro.
console was an Atari
They do retro
2600.
gaming.
Well, I mean, the PS3 right off the rip, it can do 1, 2, and 3.
You should set them up with an Atari.
256 megabytes is all anybody really needs.
That,
It's
that's
it's
over.
like
It's overkill.
256 megs
It's
is like,
overkill.
yeah, it's opulent.
Oh
I
yeah, I'm
mean,
fast.
And then we have like supposedly flock cameras have like 24 gigabytes of RAM in them. And it's like, what the
Oh,
fuck?
Oh, for real? I've heard about those flocks. I haven't seen any though.
I saw, yeah.
I have. I literally have one literally outside my front door
Oh,
on the
that's
telephone
nice.
pole.
Apparently
yeah.
they have 24 gigabytes of RAM in them, so
The DDR2, 3, 4, 5. What are we talking
it's
about here?
it's probably soldered to the motherboard, but if you
He
have the motherboard, you could hack it and then add it to your cluster, you know?
Jazz is hyping me up in the chat. Thank you, Jazz.
uh,
Hell yeah.
have you guys ever heard of ternary?
No.
Base 3 instead of base 2?
Yeah, that sounds like that's what that would be. Ternary. No, I've never. I guess it makes sense. I mean, you can have a base 3 numbering system, but I don't know where you would use it, where you would use such a thing.
It's technically more efficient than binary because you can condense more information.
Really?
How
But
can I mean, I guess you gotta know like
how would that work with like Boolean logic? Like would that be like you would have
I don't.
a yes, no, and a
high-low
maybe?
So, so the I haven't really done that much.
Computing.
That way, I haven't done that much of a deep dive into it, other than um, it's always kind of been around, and the farthest anyone's ever gotten with it were the Russians, well, the Soviets in the 50s with the Seton computer, and it worked off of a balanced ternary, which is -1, 0, and 1 instead
Hell
of
yeah.
just 0 and 1.
So it's like literally fucking AC logic. Because like if it's pulling this -1, it's using alternating current. Because DC
And
can't do negative.
they had to literally weave with copper and magnets its own custom memory and RAM.
Yeah, I
Ah,
mean that's just how
yeah, I
memory works
remember that
back
that's how
then
they used to
too.
do shit back in like the 50s. Like the very first like like
All programmers
like
were
space
women
probes and stuff like
because
that,
of
and
that.
like like the very first rockets, they had memory that was like wired in. It was like
They hired women who were weavers, and they were just like skilled at doing that, and
yeah, it
so
was
like
like a special.
women were hired to do with that, and then
Yeah.
over time, women became the first programmers because they were also good at that weaving and typing because men weren't trained for typing. So that's kind of like one interesting thing is like a lot of the early history of computer science is very female dominated, but it's been suppressed these days. But yeah, just because of like the pragmatics of the situations at the time, women ended up filling these roles of constructing memory and writing programs.
Well, a lot of them were mathematicians, remember? So a lot of them came
Mm,
from like the world of like mathematicians. They used to call them calculators or computers,
mm.
but they were like, actual people.
But
Especially like
yeah, they
manually programming codes
You
into
guys
like
mentioned you guys mentioned the Soviets. You want to hear my
variables.
favorite Soviet? This is Sergei Rachmaninoff. He's a monster on piano. Check this out.
mine's Yuri Bezmenov.
Ah.
That and Rasputin, but he's not really a Soviet.
I don't really have a favorite Soviet. Except that dog they sent into space. I think he's cool.
Hold on, maybe it's not what I thought it was.
I haven't gotten into a Soviet film yet.
Oh,
I
never
know I
mind.
will eventually, and I will probably enjoy it.
I
But
can't find the song I was looking for. Anyway, that's my favorite Soviet right there. Sergei Rachmaninoff. He was a monster on the piano.
I will definitely look into his stuff because I need to listen to more piano music.
To be fair, it's probably because they were holding a gun to his head.
Oh, possibly.
Nah,
Yeah, they had
it's
that
not. It's really not so much that,
cultural ministry, right? Yeah.
but like he was probably like the only person they let play
What
the
did
piano.
Chairman Mao say?
Not
The
so
tall
much maybe
grass
they
gets
forced
cut.
him to play the piano.
I'll stick to the philosophy of Liberty Prime. Better dead than red. But then again, when it comes to giant robots, the best one of them all was the Iron Giant.
Oh, hey, Iron Giant. I like that. I like that cartoon. That's a good movie.
I think being friendly is pretty cool. Compassion, a big skill. More people should learn it.
I think critical thinking should be the first place to start, though. Because if you can't critically
Compassion
think,
is
then
also part of that too. Because I think if you can't
Yeah, but
also
critical
think
thinking is
of
a hard
yourself
thing to
within
teach.
someone else, like if you can't put yourself in the mind of someone else, you can't critical think. You know?
do you think NPCs are real?
No.
NPCs? What, you mean like video game NPCs or like
I mean,
NPCs like you see out in the real world?
People
I'm
probably
talking.
don't care enough to consider themselves more accurate, like or more active participants in life, or whatever. But I don't think NPCs are real in that like
Oh, come on. How many people out there do you think just perpetually fly on autopilot?
not many, really.
I don't know. That
And
kind of sounds like a nice a nice way to coast through life.
like at certain times, a lot of people do, but also like, do you know the song "Once in a Lifetime" by Talking Heads?
No, never heard of them.
Really? What the fuck?
I
Oh, and you should pull the video on right now, Model Citizen. Once in a Lifetime, Talking Heads. It's iconic. But there is a sort of existential horror that has been like just kind of everywhere in life for always. Is that like you
God damn
can
it.
just kind of
Sucks being out
autopilot
of
through
weed.
life. Real. You can just kind of like autopilot through life. Like you're making weird decisions that like aren't necessarily ones you want to make, but are ones that are convenient. And it's like you're doing all these things, and then one day like you wake up
Are you talking
and you're
about
like,
the
wait,
Matrix?
no, I'm talking about life.
Oh.
Life. Put on you know the song "Once in a Lifetime" by Talking Heads, right?
Oh, Talking Heads. Yeah, I like them. Yeah.
That song is basically what I'm talking about right now. Once in a lifetime. Let the water hold me down. You will find yourself living in a shotgun shack. You will find yourself in another part of
You
the
may find
world.
yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile. Hell yeah.
And
That's a
you will
good
say to yourself,
that's a good song.
this is not my beautiful house. This is
Yeah,
not
this
my
is not my
beautiful
beautiful
wife.
wife.
How did
And
I
the
get
days go
here?
by, let
Letting
the
the days
water
go by.
pull me
Yeah.
down.
Like that song, I love that song because it's like so poppy and friendly, but also it's absolutely horrific because it's
It
talking
kind of
about
is if
like
you listen to it.
because it's just talking about like those simple decisions you make every day that you don't really think about. But then like
Well,
you
Talking
compare
Heads were a
yourself to
very smart
now.
band. You know what I mean? They had very smart
Yeah.
like lyrics.
Yeah.
No
They
cats.
always
No
do.
cats in the cradle.
No, that was a different band.
Oh, I know, but I'm just talking about from the.
Talking Heads were musically very intricate as well as lyrically. They're very good. Hugely big fan of them. But yeah, it's like those like you compare like where you thought you would be 10 years ago to where you are now, and you're like probably pretty similar, you know? And it's like not really any direct decisions you've made that have led to this, but it's like you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile.
This is not my beautiful wife. How did I get
Such a good
here?
song. And that whole album is really good too, because like the rest of the album is like kind of weird Afro funk. It's really good stuff. Remain in Light by the Talking Heads. Everyone on stream right now, go listen to it.
Did you ever see any of their like live performances? They would
I've
wear
seen
all these
some of
like
them.
oversized suits and shit and
Mm,
look all like
that's from the
businessmen.
Stop Making Sense tour that they were doing. They also have like a lot of other shows that were just like straight up dance parties, where it's like it's hard to tell where the band even is, you know, because everyone's just dancing. Which is one of the coolest things I think music can do, is like it very easily brings people together. It's like music and food. Pretty much everyone, well, literally everyone, they're like the most basic things that get people going.
What happened?
Music and food. You don't need much else.
You need weed.
All right, you guys. I think I'm gonna have one more cigarette, and then I'm probably gonna think about shutting it down for the night. These locales are gonna be compiling for a good couple more hours, so there's not gonna be
Good
too
up.
much to look at here. Anyway, I'm gonna have another cigarette. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm back again for realsies this time. I mean it.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Well, what
I gotta get more of the book uploaded.
what book?
Programming the Cell Broadband Engine by Matt Scarpino.
I had that on my website at one point, but I don't think it's there right now. No, it's on my website. But fuck, I need to get it to actually embed. Because there's an H. It's a. Do you know how the you have the CHM file for it, right?
A what?
You're programming this. Do you have a digital copy of Programming the Cell?
Physical.
Oh, I have a digital version, and it's in CHM format, which is
I
compiled HTML.
I'm uploading JPEGs and someone else is converting it.
It already exists
In
digitally.
no, but he's making it was it I think it was ochre or something like that. Ochre, I don't
But
know.
why? It's already done. Like it's already fully like digitally done, like text based.
Paywalled.
It's not. It's, you can download it. I have it. It's just in CHM format. I am working on converting it right now to HTML-Z. Okie doke, let's see what happens. It's on my website. If you go to https://anorbi.com and you look on PS3 stuff, there's a Matthew Scarpino programming the cell processor for games, graphics, and computation 2008, Prentice Hall, CHM. The problem with it is that CHM is a obscure and outdated format that is only used on like very like Calibre, the will load it, but not much else. But it is already digital. There's no reason to use OCR for it. That's actually kind of stupid.
It would be T9's doing. I am going to download this. PS3 docs. Here we go. Oh, I already have that. Never mind. There was at one point in time I was like downloading all sorts of documentation that I could fucking find that would even remotely be helpful.
Yeah.
Shit, I've definitely never heard of a CHM file. That's obscure.
It's the worst shit. It's compiled HTML.
Oh shit.
It's kind of, so you know how like how sometimes like service documents for your car will just be like HTML files.
Huh.
The HTML is like that, but it like quote unquote compiles it into a single file format instead of a directory. But nothing knows how to deal with it. So it's kind of awful and useless.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Calibre does know how to use it though, so
Well, that's good.
highly recommend Calibre.
At least
in
you got
general
something that can open
for
it.
ebooks. Yeah,
Oh,
Calibre is
Apparent-
probably it's like the iTunes of ebooks. So
downloads. Yes, I know it's an executable. Open. Yeah, no, Windows can just open it.
nice.
Oh shit.
Now the question is how? Oh yeah, that's right. You said you were in the process of what, converting it to PDF?
I mean, you can just
Yeah.
if you have
To be able to access that that textbook over PDF from a PDF would be fucking miraculous.
I can
A PDF is like
I should be able to
searchable
do
and
that.
stuff. That's fucking, yeah, that's a cool project.
I was mostly trying to convert it to HTML, not PDF, but I can do that because I did just get it to convert to HTML. So boop 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 PDF.
Alrighty, I think that's gonna do it for me for today, you guys. I've been going for a pretty long time in this stream, so I think it's about time to wrap this one up. I'm just gonna keep letting glibc keep building its locales, and it's probably gonna get to the end of the build and fail, and I'm gonna have to sort some misplaced files into their proper locations, but we'll see what happens in a few hours when it's done. So anyway,
You're not
yeah, you
you're not
guys.
just gonna leave the camera on and let us watch you sleep?
No, I'm gonna try to avoid doing that in the future. That's very unprofessional. All right, you guys have a good rest of your night. I'll see you again next time.
Have a great one.
But no, that's actually good about you having the book already in digital format, because now I can